Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, the athletes now lining up for the 200 meters under 15 girls in lane 1. Ivana Easy from Woodward Green AC and Essex Ladies. In lane 3, Isabella Davis, Birchfield Harriers. In lane 4, Mary Taylor, Rugby and Northampton. In lane 5, Lily Hartman from Basildon AC, and in lane 6, Jess Mann from Wirral. And Ivana Easy in lane 2.
Good morning and welcome back to EIS Sheffield for day 2 of the England Age Group Indoor Championships. And the action is already getting underway in the shot put circle on the high jump bed, and it's about to get underway on the track once again. We have 5 heats of the under 15 women's 200 metres to kick things off, and the lineup for this first one, we've got Ivana Eze on the inside with Isabella Davies, who ran very well yesterday over the 60 metres. Mary Taylor is in there as well, sandwiched between the 2 sets of athletes outside of her. Lily Hartman is in 5, and on the outside we've got Jess Mann from Wirral as well. The fastest in the field is Isabella Davies. And she is the UK number 1. That is Basildon's Lily Hartman. Thumbs up, I think, to one of the judges, the officials, just stamping her blocks into the track. Don't want them slipping back. Well, we had a fantastic day yesterday. Championship records galore. You can watch it all back on YouTube if you so wish. But we mean business here today. Last event this evening around about 6:05, so you're with us for the duration. It's Eze, Davies, Taylor, Hartman and Mann. First race of the day is underway. Davies already trying to close the gap on Taylor outside of her from Rugby and Northampton. Great run as well from 5 at the moment by Hartman of Basildon. She's starting to stretch those legs. Can they keep the momentum as they come into this second bend? Davies looking comfortable. I think she's doing a fantastic job of managing this, and Hartman's just coming on her outside, and Davies now picks it up again, almost caught short. Great run from Hartman too. She's in those top 2 qualifying spots, and it is Isabella Davies from Birchfield that manages that race so well and heads through to those semi-finals later on this afternoon.
So on the field, the shot put due to commence at 10:15. That will be for the under 15.
Well, it's at this point Hartman started to charge. I just wonder whether she got a couple of feet on the line. And Davies just got her nose in front across the line. She goes through in that number 1 spot, and 26.4 is pretty good. Hartman won't be far off a personal best either. The others are going to have to wait and see whether they have done enough to qualify for those semi-finals.
Introducing the athlete for race 2, under 15 girls 200 meters. In lane 2, Emily Cadman, Cambridge Harriers. In lane 3,
Well, just to give you a bit of an idea of what's to come, we have 200-metre heats across 4 of the age categories, and we then move to 4 800-metre finals. We had one corker in the under 20 women's last night, so that won't be on your programme today as perhaps originally expected. In the field at the moment we have the under 15 boys long jump just warming up, and we have the under 20 men's high jump, and we've also got the under 17 men's and under 15 boys shot put just going through their warm-ups at the moment. Heat 2 on the inside. Medalist yesterday over the 60 metres at Emily Cadman currently sits second in the UK rankings. Chloe Barracliff, the Dwayne Chambers Sprint Club, she is in 3. Amy Calder's in there as well. Caitlin Hancock and Imogen Jones on the outside. Could be tight. Cadman, you'd expect to win it. She's been dealt a tough hand from lane 2, but it does give her the advantage of seeing what everybody else is up to. Wants to get out quick here, take control and shut it down in the last 20 metres if she's got the time. And away they go. Cadman, Barracliff, Calder, Hancock and Jones. Good start in the outside 2 lanes from Hancock and Jones. They're moving nicely at the moment. Now Cadman, as she unravels from that first bend, begins to stretch away, and she's still going, pushing hard, and she comes back into picture now. Cadman into the home straight with a good lead. Hancock is second. It's Cadman that's going to take this. The clock didn't stop. It did. 26.99, just under 27 seconds. That's pretty good from lane 2. We know she can go quicker. She's run 25.27 this year. And Caitlin Hancock as well. A good start from her. Goes through to those semi-finals. It is so tough. There's certainly been papers and studies on what they reckon the lane 1 and 2 difference is to lanes 5 and 6. It's around about half a second a lap, I think, from memory. So Cadman with a great start, looking to try and get another medal over the 200 metres today, the Cambridge Harrier. Results from that first heat: Isabella Davies 26.44, 200ths ahead of Lily Hartman, who got a new personal best of 26.46, and it was a personal best as well for Mary Taylor in third with 26.81. Ivana Eze from lane 2, 26.87, and then on the outside Jess Mann of the Wirral, 26.89, a personal best from her as well. So good showing over these first couple of heats.
Introducing the athlete for race 3, 200 metres girls under 15. In lane 2, Pavika Barry Andrews from Hillingdon, AC. In lane 3, Emma Clark from Whitehouse. In lane 4, Gracie Ozzy from Winchester. In lane 5, Isabel Knight from Rugby and Northampton. And in lane 6, Jasmine Wright from St. Albans. Race number 3, the first 2 to go through, plus the 5 next fastest to qualify for the seconds.
Well, here is the schedule, the opening part of the schedule for day 2, and we're obviously on the under 15 girls 200. We've got the long jump at the moment as well from the under 15 and under 17 men, and we've got the shot put as well, and the under 20 men's high jump final underway now.
Jasmine with Isabel Knight making the decisive move. 100 metres to go. On the inside, looking very strong indeed. As they round the bend, they're giving that support. Coming through on lane 3. And the outsiders are looking very strong. And a nice qualification there once again. The first 2 go through and the 5 next passes to qualify. For the set, 25.70.
And on the field, both long jump and shot put already commenced 2 minutes early.
Isabel Knight, a great run by all of them.
So in the long jump now, Dimitri Barlak taking his first jump. Marshall Milton Keynes in the under-17 competition has jumped well over 7 metres this season. This winter. So he opens with 677.
Introducing the athlete for race number 4 in lane 3. Angel McDowell, Cassie Barney Howard. In lane 4, Florence Thomas Mayer, Royal Sutton Coldfield Racing. In lane 5, Peony Little from Torby AAC. And in lane 6, Ella Ray from Hearn Hill Howard.
Six eight to seven now in the long jump for Wright, Sam Wright of Chelmsford. Won the high jump yesterday, so he takes the lead in the long jump.
And the 200 metres is the Angel McLeod, Florence Thomas, Keeley and Ella as they come around with under 100 metres to go on the inside, looking very strong indeed. Let's give them your support. Once again, the first 2 to qualify. And a great finish towards the end indeed. Oh, what a wonderful finish. 26.05. Ella Renee from Herman Harriers taking the victory. And of course, we'll wait for all times and finishes to be confirmed.
14.88. And then a 17-man shot for the Bar Alive. Personal best.
Introducing the athlete for race number 5, 200 metres under 15 girls. In lane 3, the return of the great Aliyah Afolabi from Cardiff Archers. In lane 5, Grace Sikora from Bracknell, AC. And also the return in lane 6 of May Leia J from Birchfield Harriers. I believe all 3 athletes competing yesterday in the 60. And away we go with the race number 5 with Aliyah, Grace, and Malaya. Looking very strong indeed, Aliyah Afolabi. On the outside, Malaya. And coming through on the inside, Aliyah Afolabi.
Yes, Aliyah.
Grace Paul, celebrating Malaya J.
What's that? Is the cup broken?
And the first 2 to go through, or kind of qualified, and the 5 next fastest to go through to the second.
Heat 5 of 5 there in the under 15 girls, 200 metres. Aliyah Afolabi taking the win convincingly in the end, all the way from lane 3. It was Grace Sikora from Bracknell coming second, and Malaya J from Birchfield Harriers. We'll have to wait and see whether she's done enough. Well, we'll find out soon enough. Anyway, the result from the 4th heat, Ella Rennie 26.04, Angel McLeod 26.19, and Keely Little, we said she looked like it was a quick one for her, and it was indeed. 26.27, personal best from the Torbay athlete. Afolabi with a great performance yesterday, the Cardiff Archer, trying to pick up more medals, and you never know, could be a 1-2 for the Cardiff Archers, because in the first heat of the under 17 women's 200 metres, up next we have Nell Desir lining up in lane 3.
Introducing the athletes for the next race. First to 5 for the 200 metres girls under 17. First 2 to go through, and the next 5 fastest to qualify. In lane 2, Phoebe Evans, Hillingdon AC. In lane 3, Nell Desir, Cardiff Archers. In lane 4, Lily Watson, Hartlepool. In lane 5, Imogen Barrett, City of York. And in lane 6, Juanita Perry Adu from Harrow AC.
Well, the lineup for this first heat. We've got Hede Evans of Hillingdon, Nell Desir from Cardiff Archers, Lily Watson from Hartlepool, Imogen Barrett from City of York, and Juanita Kayer Edu from Harrow. Well, it's the top two that automatically go through. The UK leader, not sure whether that individual athlete is here yet. Now Desir is currently ranked 5th. She ran 24.3 indoors over this distance. Last year it was pretty quick. It was an incredible run really for an under 17. Didn't quite match that outdoors. In the under 20 men's high jump, bars at 181 at the moment. Leading jump 687 from Sam Wright in the under 17 long jump, currently still in the second round, so it's very early days indeed. Evans, Desir, Watson, Barrett, Kayer Edu. First heat of the under 17 women's 200 metres. Fairly even over this first 50, but now Desir starts to strike down the backstroke, just upping the tempo and keeping that cadence high. She makes it look effortless and just eases back as she starts to come off the bend. It's a battle for second really. I think Watson is just edging it at the moment. Desir cruising 25.5. That was an absolute canter. She's in form. I'm sure she'll have one eye on going quicker than the best she did 12 months ago. And it was Lily Watson that came through for second in the end. Just jogging really now, does it? That's over a second off her best, and very impressive to see such a young athlete so composed and managing the rounds really well. It is a skill and you only learn it by doing it, and Nell Desir, she's such a talent. She's certainly learning how to do that all the time. That was Caden Ramsey of Burton. 6:42 in the first round. Is that any better? Currently sits fourth, which was a season's best. It's 6 metres and 3 centimetres, so no improvement for Caden Ramsey. Be wanting a bit more. Bar now to 1.86 in the under 20 high jump.
from the Be Fit Today Track Academy.
Great shot of the long jump pit. Just goes to show how many it takes to run an event, and a massive, massive thank you to all our officials this weekend. Couldn't do it without them.
Second round of the long jump. The under 15s about to commence their second round.
Well, this second heat features some quick athletes. I'm sure we'll see plenty of these in the semi-final. We've got Desola, Armonijo, Georgie Hewitt, Nina Witter, Holly Capstick, we saw her yesterday over the 60, and Callia Downey on the outside. Callia Downey last year, silver medalist over the 300 metres indoors, was fourth over this distance outdoors, and looking for gold in 2023. Good start from Downey on the outside. Witter moving nicely and already beginning to push on the shoulder of Capstick. Hard running from Amonijo in lane 2 as well, but it's Downey on the outside, cruising, cantering down the track, making that look easy. The clock didn't start, it didn't stop. We'll get their times as soon as we can. But a great run from Callia Downey. Nice way to start her campaign.
So in the 15 boys long jump, a couple of competitors, it's time competition. Zico Blake, 5.95 in the second round.
We'll just take a look at this again.
At Central, 6.02.
Missed the final 50 metres or so. Witter in lane 4, picking up that second automatic qualifying spot. Results from that first heat: Nell Desir 25.56 and Lily Watson 26.25. Those the two automatic qualifiers.
Under 17 girls. Interesting lineup in lane 2. Hannah Felder from Belgium. In lane 3, Olivia Gillespie from Newport Harriers. In lane 4, another Olivia Hayes from Torbury. In lane 5,
this is Regan Corrin, his third round effort, looking to go one better, but gets the red flag. Heat 3 then, Hannah Falvey, Olivia Gillespie, Olivia Hayes, Olivia Monk and Blessing Idoko. Good start on the outside from Idoko. Well, she's absolutely flying down the back straight. Good run from Falvey and Gillespie as well, and Hayes of Torbay moving nicely. It's going to be a real battle for second. Maybe Idoko is going to have some pressure, but not anymore. She puts on the afterburners and Idoko comes through 25.18. That is quick, but the gaffs around the stadium were for Olivia Hayes, who just had a bit of a tumble coming across the line. It so often happens. Athletes in the 200 coming down the bank, they just have so much momentum, they over-rotate and nosedive effectively, but Hayes, I think she's just gathering herself a little bit.
25.18.
Well, this the replay. Well, unfortunate for the Torbay athlete. Just couldn't quite keep those knees up and drag the feet into the ground. It happens more than she will realise over an indoor 200. She'll have the war wounds to boot as well. Well, we're sticking with the long jump as well. This is Sam Wright of Chelmsford trying to get to 7 metres. Well, he absolutely flew. He loved that. He's in the mood, isn't he? Sam Wright, 6.97 in the second round. It was an improvement of his 6.87 in the first. Can Sam Wright get over 7 metres? 7, I think they just said 7.17. Let's take a look at this again. Sam Wright of Chelmsford just launched. Look at that leg shoot. That is textbook, isn't it? The way he managed to get his heels in front of him. He is in the mood and he is flying, Sam Wright. I love that celebration. He is absolutely pumped. And that is only the third round. He's got 3 more attempts. How can he manage that adrenaline? Sam Wright, his personal best outdoors last year, 7 metres and 9, 7.17 with what was a huge leg shoot in the third round here at Sheffield. He puts himself in pole position. Well, we are still waiting for Olivia Hayes to get up off the floor. She's being attended to by the St John's ambulance people. I think she's taken a bit of a battering to her knees on the track.
Once again, in lane 3 we have Millie Schofield from Blackburn Harriers. In lane 4, Isla Silverhurst from Burton. In lane 5, Harriet Medley from Tonbridge. And in lane 6, Ophelia Jones from Trafford AC.
Our jump ball's gone up to 191, but we still have 16 athletes in that competition, so still early stages. The shot put in the third round.
Well, everybody giving an applause for Olivia Hayes. She's got a smile on her face now. She's all right. It happens to the best of us. We've all done it, quite literally, we have all done it. Heat 4 then of the under-17 women's 200. Lanes 3 to 6, Millie Schofield, Isla Swindlehurst, Harriet Medlin and Ophelia Jones of Trafford. It's Schofield, Swindlehurst, Medlin and Jones, heat 4 of the under-17 women's 200 metres. Even start out the blocks now. Medlin begins to motor. She might pull Jones with her as well, and Swindlehurst into her running. Medlin motoring into the second bend, just keeping on top of it, staying away from the white line. Swindlehurst going with her too, and it's going to be tight for that second spot. And I think it was Jones that came through strongly to take that second spot, just done enough. 25.46 on the clock for Harriet Medlin. That's a good start to her day, the Tunbridge athlete. Textbook running from our winner here. Harriet Medlin making light work of it. Good 5 metre win in the end.
In the long jump and in the shots. In the 15 boys shots, it was still Olivier Koulibaly, leading 14.33.
Introducing the athlete for 200 metres, girls under 17, the 5th of 5 heats. In lane 3, Evie Dixon from Cambridge AC. In lane 4, Hannah Wilson from Blythe RC. In lane 5, Ava Freeman from Kidderminster and Southall. And in lane 6, Shante Sterling from Enfield and Haringey AC.
Heat 5 of the under-17 women's 200 metres. Yeah, 5th and final heat. Evie Dixon, Hannah Wilson, Ava Freeman and Shante Sterling of Enfield. We don't have all the top ranking athletes from the UK in the lineup today, but it's still a highly competitive, high quality field. The best of the best. It's going to be quite tight between Wilson and Freeman. Similar personal bests on paper. It is only the top two that will go through automatically. Still waiting from that official result from Heat 4, but it was Blessing Udoko in a personal best 25.19. Over a half-second personal best for her to take the win in Heat 3. Olivia Gillespie was 25.74. And Hannah Falvey was 25.90. I think that'll probably be just about good enough. To the blocks then. Dixon, Wilson, Freeman, Sterling. Now 4 athletes in this one. Well, good start from Freeman in 5. Sterling now picking up the pace, and Wilson is absolutely motoring on the inside of her. It's going to be tight for this second spot. It may unravel itself to be an even finish, but Freeman just has the edge in the home straight. Now the bank starts to come down. She manages to keep that speed up. Freeman takes it. Wilson in second. We said it would be fairly tight between those two, and it was indeed. A great finish between them both. Oh, some good sportsmanship there. That's what we like to see. Fast times and new friends. Freeman, the Kidderminster athlete, really went for that. Had the edge coming into the straight and the momentum down the bank as well. Sterling pushed all the way to the end, and we'll have to see whether she's done enough to get one of the non-automatic qualifying spots.
The qualifiers are also 26.75 Lawrence Thomas Mayer. Our qualifiers, our fastest qualifiers, is set.
Well, next up on the track for you, it's the under-17 men's 200 metres, featuring some very tasty competition, particularly even in this first heat. We are just going to keep an eye on the long jump, because if you've already seen Sam Wright's ridiculous 7m17 from that third round effort, we'll be keeping an eye out for that too. Still got some way to go to beat the championship record set by Dominic Ogbechi back in 2018, 7m53. That was absolutely scorching. Super talented athlete Dominic Ogbechi. So we'll keep an eye on this for now. That was Reese Brunton of North Shields, 6:36 personal best in the second round. Is that any improvement for him here? 6:43, and that is a fantastic jump. A new personal best again from Reese Brunton, and that moves him up to 5th. So
latest from the under-15 boys in the shot competition. Lawson Kate, Peterborough and Neil Valley, 15.57. Olivier Koulibaly of Southampton, 13.33, and Harry Beard of Sheffield, 13.27.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving on to the 200 metres for under-17 boys. First 2 automatically qualified, and the next 5 fastest to go through to the second. This is the first of 5 heats. In lane 2, Nathan Hedges from Decorum Athletic Club. In lane 3, Ben Carlin from Rugby and Northampton AC. In lane 4, Harvey Nelson from Solihull and Small Heath AC. In lane 5, Connor Kelly from Hercules Wimbledon AC. And rounding off the lineup in lane 6, Marley Byfield from Blackheath and Bromley Harriers.
On the long jump runway, Dimitri Varlak, so in second, I think, 6.95.
.636 in the long jump. And we're just with Dimitri Varlak, who is on the runway flying. He was miles behind the board, unfortunately. That's going to be somewhere around the 660, 670 mark, I suspect. He was a good 20 centimetres off. He currently sits second with his 695 metre effort. Varlak leads the UK rankings this year, 724. .685 for Varlak. Well, that wouldn't have been too far off. 7 metres had he nailed the board. This first heat of the under-17 men's 200, then Nathan Hedges, who was silver medalist in the 60 yesterday with 3 amazing personal bests, almost took the gold. He doesn't start on the inside, so it's Ben Carley of Rugby, Harvey Nelson of Solihull and Small Heath, Connor Kelly in 5, and Marley Byfield goes on the outside. It's a quick start from Kelly, the Hercules Wimbledon athlete, already closing the gap on Byfield outside of him. Needs to keep the momentum as he comes round this second bend, and he's going to have the advantage into the home straight. It's tight for second at the moment. Byfield has the nose, but it is Kelly that comes through. The clock doesn't start, the clock doesn't stop. Not much to choose between them at the finish. But no doubt about the winner, Connor Kelly. He progresses through to the semi-finals. Well, we're going to head to the long jump in a second. This is just the replay, and it was Nelson that came through. The man of the minute, Sam Wright, the Chelmsford man, getting the crowd engaged. Look at him go. It was a good jump, but I think he knows that's not quite as special as the one that came before it. He just kind of lost that momentum a bit and popped up rather than driving forwards off the board. Won't be too far off again though. He judged the board really well. Didn't quite get the same sort of pop that he got in the previous jump, but it was still a whopping 7 metres in the 3, so he's having some series. Sam Wright. I think he needs to join NASA because he is flying at the minute into space. Different stratosphere for Sam Wright. We've got another heat of the under-17 men's 200 coming up, and just to keep you up to date with our timetable, once this under-17 men's 200's done, we head to the under-20 men's 200s, and then in around about 50 minutes time we have 4 or 3 or 4 I think in the end, 800 metre finals, so we're going to have a few changes to the timetable.
Hans Meiju, the leader on the runway in the U15 boys.
Lineup for Heat 2, Ebuka and Nwokji of Shaftesbury Barnet on the inside, Joel Masters, Ethan Franklin and Charles Unsworth of Blackburn, top 2 to qualify. And Nwokji fastest on paper in lane 2. Good run from Franklin at the minute, already closing the gap on Unsworth. Nwokji with some work to do, but being in lane 2 it will play to his advantage as he comes around this next bend, and as they come off it is Franklin leading from Nwokji. There's not much to choose between them, and Nwokji just powers through 22.64. Well, that is smart running. We said there wasn't going to be too much to choose between them all. I think we might be in line for a couple of personal bests. Nwokji dealt with his business very well. As we said, when you're in lane 2 it is so tight, you have to be patient, and Nwokji was. Unsworth was coming through like a train. I don't think he had enough. Well, we have just missed a couple of jumps in the long jump, but Regan Corrin, we just saw, was 6 metres 10 in the 5th round. Got Lucy Pichler now from Blythe on the runway. Long strides, that was pretty good. His best of 6:35 coming in the 4th round. Pichler got the white flag, we're just waiting for the result. 6 metres and 50. 6 minutes 50 for Luke Pichler, and just like that he goes from 8th to 4th and within 7 centimetres of the bronze medal. He's had a nice steady improvement in this competition, needs to keep that up. Here's Reese Brunton, 6:43 his best. Oh, that might be a bit of an improvement. This is why we have 6 rounds in the long jump. Only 8 competitors, so all 8 get 6 jumps today. Let's just keep an eye on what this result was, because it may change things for Reese Brunton. And Brunton with a personal best of 6:43 in the previous round. That's only 6:35, so no improvement. Brunton stays in 6th. Just the results from Heat 2, and Nwokji was 22.64. Franklin, a nice personal best of 22.8. 22.80. Unsworth was 22.92. And Joel Masters a personal best in fourth, 23.01. This is Heat 3. We've got Mac Ritson, Kendrick Abeng, Alfie Lane, and Peter Ogbonwan. On the outside, Ogbonwan starting to stride away. Obeng also moving nicely from lane 4. Ritson's got some work to do, but has the advantage from 2. And as it starts to unwind, I think Ogbonwan's gone out of his lane there, but he's going to take the win. 22.64. It was a nice finish from Ritson. Obeng got 3rd, but I suspect our officials will have seen Ogbonwan tiptoe along the inside line a few too many times, and we'll see this on the replay. Keep an eye out from lane 6. Yeah, he was in the wrong lane. A good 4 steps, I think. He took the win, did the business. He would have won it without stepping on the line, but it's so tricky, isn't it? Particularly if you don't get to run on an indoor track so often. Luca Phillips of Cardiff Archers gets the red flag in the 5th round. We are keeping an eye out for our 2 big hitters who are coming up very shortly in this long jump. I think Joe Stone is going to be up next. Joe Stone, the Tunbridge man, 6.57 and 6.51. Only 2 legal jumps so far, but that 6.57 was a personal best for him. 6.49, Luca Phillips only needs 10 centimetres more to get that bronze medal. Here is Stone. That was good. Got a nice hang. And the white flag as well. He's got a light grip, a touch on the bronze medal at the moment. Needs a bigger jump, a new personal best again to fully cement his name on the back of it. That's Dimitri Varlak. And it's 6.52, consistent from Joe Stone. Potting them out 3 times, 6.51 and up. Dimitri Varlak just priming at the head of the runway. He's the UK leader, 7 metres 24 personal best. Varlak, rangy runner, quick. He was miles behind the board, absolutely miles behind it. That's going to be no improvement. The next jumper will be Sam Wright. Seven metres 13 for Varlak. Well, that was, we'll look at it again because he was miles behind the board. He's got to be 15 centimetres behind the board there, and well, that would be a new personal best. We're going into a tasty final round. Just check the result of Heat 3, which is not been released yet, but Heat 4 is on your screens now. We've got Oliver Nunn, Joe Berry, Dan Nuttall, champion in the under-15s 12 months ago, and Josh Welford goes on the outside. The long jump, we've got Sam Wright, I think, just peering down the runway Wright, who leads the competition. And Wright was just doing his 5th round effort. And we just missed his jump, but I'll give you the result. 6.94. It's a good series for Wright so far, but back to the track with Nunn, Berry, Nuttall, Welford. Away cleanly, Nuttall powering hard on the inside of him, Berry flying for Newport, and Berry looks so good down that back straight. Welford working hard on the outside for Wolverhampton and Bilston, but this race is all about Joe Berry right now. He's dragging along, Nunn with him, but Berry is going to take the win. 22.58. Welford coming through for that 2nd spot. Well, that was super running from Joe Berry. Josh Welford came close to the line, don't think he interacted with it, so we'll wait for the official results. Well, just the result from Heat 3 for you then. Kendrick Abeng, 22.75. Alfie Lane, 23.07. Both of those two with personal bests. And unfortunately for Mac Ritson and Peter Ogbonwan, both of them were disqualified. So it was the athletes from 4 and 5 that did the business in the end. And Alfie Lane, who thought he crossed the line 4th, actually will qualify for the semi-finals. So that's the challenge with indoor 200s.
The final heat in the series for the under-17 book. In lane 3, Christian Thompson from Rugby and Northampton. So the focus momentarily on the long jump. And the red jump there. Okay, so move back on to the 200.
That was Regan Corrin.
In lane 3, Christian Thompson from Rugby and Northampton. In lane 4, Aaron Tugwell from Cardiff Archers. In lane 5, Thomas Bristol from Birchfield Harriers. And in lane 6, Marcel Winter from Woodford Green and Sea with Essex Ladies.
On the runway again. Luke Pichler, 7 centimetres off bronze. This was his last attempt. And that is a slight improvement, I think, for Luke Pichler. No, 6.33. He stays in 5th. Personal best of 6.50 set in this competition. So the long jump will have to wait because we're back on track with heat 5 of 5 in the under 17 200 metres. It's Christian Thompson, Aaron Tugwell, Thomas Bristol, Marcel Winter, the 4 athletes in this one. Good start on the outside from Winter, trying to stretch those legs. Tugwell composed at the moment, and Bristol starting to put pressure back on him, and around the bend they go, and Tugwell starts to extend his lead. The battle really is on for a second. Is Bristol going to storm down the track? Bristol might get amongst it. Tugwell, too cool for school there. A great finish from Thomas Bristol, and if the lists we have are correct, I think Thomas Bristol is going to be rewarded with a fine personal best. Yeah, Tom Bristol, 23 flat personal best indoors this year. Tugwell was cruising, probably cruised a bit too early. Well, if it was a 202 metre race, I think that Bristol would have got it, but Tugwell appears to have just done enough on first glance. We'll update you with the result when we get it. Winner from that fourth heat, Joe Berry, 22.57, and Josh Welford with a PB 23.12. Here we are with Burton's Caden Ramsey. Final attempt, was leaning back a touch. It's close, only 15 centimetres between 8th and bronze. That's nothing really. Ramsey, it's not going to be any improvement, but it was close. 6 metres 31 in the 6th round. Good day for him. Will finish in 8th. He took a bit of battering on his leg as he landed. Next up, it's the Cardiff archer Luca Phillips. He only needs 9 or 10 centimetres to take the lead. Here he goes. That is going to be a foul, unfortunately, for Luca Phillips. Dash of sand away, frustrated. Knew that there was probably more in the bag, would have wanted to get amongst the medals today. Well, the long jump for the under-17 men's is in a precarious position. Sam Wright with a personal best of 7 metres 17. It is only 4 centimetres up on Dimitri Varlak, who has been inconsistent, should we say, on the board. His 5th round effort, which was 7.13, was miles behind it, would have surely taken the lead had he been an inch closer. Here's our bronze medalist, Joe Stone. That looked tasty. Stone, not quite sure what that means. He has got a few more competitors to come after him, but the bronze is in the bag for him. 6.65, it's a new lifetime best for Joe Stone in the 6th round. What a series for him. 6.57, 6.51, 6.52 and 6.65. Well done to Joe Stone, the bronze medalist. And here on the runway, Dimitri Varlak. Varlak, the UK leader, personal best of 7.24. Can Varlak do it? Where's he going to land on the board? Oh, it's good. He was behind again. I think he perhaps knows that isn't going to be quite enough. He'll be looking at that 5th round effort and asking himself the question, just how good could it have been had he nailed the board? This is the replay. The numbers are in. 7, 10. Oh, 7 metres and 10. Well, he's had a couple of jumps that would have won in the competition had he been just a bit closer to the plasticine. Dimitri Varlak, he's got 6 clean jumps in today, but this competition has been about this man, the showmanship, the flight. It's Sam Wright. 7.17 in the 3rd round, gets him the gold. Can he make any improvement? It's good. It's not going to be far from 7 metres again. He's absolutely delighted. What's the score on the board? He's got 2 over 7 metres in this competition. He's got the gold. He's made a show of it today. It is 7. It's 7 metres and 4 centimetres. And another great series for him. 6 jumps. 687, 697, 717. It was a whopper. He really did fly. He popped off the board. 703, 695 and 704. Well, this is in the under 15 boys final. That's Zico Blake, 595 personal best. That was set in the second round. He gets the silver medal today.
Great final jump there in the under 15 boys competition. Hans Mosey, big personal best with 60 metres 24. 6:24.
And the lineup for the first of 4 heats, the 200 metres under 20 men. In lane 2, Corey, Neil and Richard from Coventry with Ira Harris. In lane 3, Josh Kelly from Thames Valley Harriers. In lane 4, Rory Voss from Kittery ASC. In lane 5, Dean Patterson from Glasgow Schools and Sports. Dean broke the under-17 record last year to win the championships. And in lane 5, Glory Renegini from Riverstick, Pinter.
Shot competition currently in the 5th round. In the 15 boys.
Well, next up on the track, it's the first heat of the under 20 200 metres, and that man, Dean Patterson, is the current UK leader. He was fantastic as an under 17 12 months ago at this competition, 21.23 this year. Very impressive. He's already beaten his personal best outdoors from last year. He was disqualified, unfortunately, at the European Under-18 Championship final last year after winning his heat, winning his semi-final, and was surely on for a big performance in the final, but wasn't to be. Winner of the schools games in September, and 12 months ago at this very arena ran 21.40, an incredible time. I wonder if he can get any quicker here today. Keep an eye out for his countryman Rory Voss on his inside as well. So just the 4 athletes: Josh Kelly, Rory Voss, Dean Patterson and Glory Wenegiem. Good start from Voss. Or he gets out really, really well. We'll know he's got to try and push hard against Patterson. It's the top 2 And the next two fastest that will head through later. Patterson just being pressed hard, but he manages to pull away in the end. 21.73. Voss doing the business as well. And Patterson, cool as you like. Straight off some food and a bit of a refuel. Patterson just got 1 foot on the line. Voss a look on his outside shoulder to check where he was. And 21.73 is a good run. Rory Voss will, I think, be inside 22 seconds for the first time. Voss, who sits 4th in the UK rankings currently, will be looking for a medal. Could be a Scottish 1-2 here at EIS Sheffield this weekend. High jump bar now 1.99 meters. Well, just getting the results from that first heat for you. Dean Patterson 21.75 and Rory Voss 21.89. So a personal best for Rory Voss. The two Scotsmen through to the semi-finals later on, and the semi-finals for these 200s are around about 1:10 so a couple of hours recovery. Should be light work for Patterson to make that final. Brooke Cronin, Casper Matasiak, Reese Earl. These are the three athletes. Reese Earl, medalist yesterday in the 60 metres. Cronin starting well on the inside. Matasiak of Birchfield having a lot of work to do, but Cronin closing the gap already. Earl just looking relaxed. Will use the bank to his advantage as he comes down off it, and there's not going to be much to choose between them. Cronin takes it 22.12. Earl getting second, and Casper Matasiak with third in the end.
Well, it's all happening in the top competition. Under 17 men taking the lead. Another huge personal best for Tabari Aladi, 15 metres 80. And Sonny Hatchett, good Kelly from Dartford. Also a personal best, 15.36 to take the silver medal, the bronze medal. George Leighton will still remain in silver on the same distance. In the pole competition, down 3 meters 10, second attempt. In the 17 women's competition, Abigail Edwards, the only athlete clear at this height.
Well, result from Heat 2 of the under-20 men's 200, Brooke Cronin 22.12, Resell 22.15 and Casper Madasayak of Birchfield 22.59. 2 more heats to go in the 200s before we move to some finals for you. We will have the under-15 boys 800, the under-17 men's 800, and then the under-17 women's 800 final. So plenty of action to come. And next up in Heat 3, it's Joel Burgess from the City of Norwich, Morgan White from Sale, Jack Patterson from Cardiff Archers, and Mecky Sinclair from Enfield. And I think based on personal best, Mecky Sinclair on the outside would have to be the favourite, but you never know how this goes.
Once again, it's the first 2 to cross the line and the next 2 fastest to qualify.
Second attempt at 199.
I know. The first 1500, I was listening to the first guy before, and he was 22. So I was scared to race him. I was running 23.03. Like, I was running 23.01 before the race. He went 23.02. That's 22.01. That's a whole second. And I was that guy on my the first 150 was good, bro. And I'm not telling you, I was like, yeah, look at me, every race I've done this weekend, I've been stopping on the outside. It's going to change now because when I first qualified, I was the first user running faster than him. That boy doing 22 was sick. We got him among the fastest builders.
For their blocks then. Burgess, White, Patterson and Sinclair is flying in the white vest down the back straight. He has a clear lead at the moment. It's barely even for second, and there is only 2 automatic qualifying spots from this heat. It's a masterclass from Mecky Sinclair though. He's going to take an easy win, 21.71, that is quick. Jack Patterson coming through to take that second spot, and I think 21.71 will be a new lifetime best for Mecky Sinclair, and really puts himself in with a shout of getting amongst the medals later on. He did everything that he needed to do, didn't he? Got out hard, set the pace, and gave himself room to breathe.
From heat 5, in the time of 22.66, Marcel Winter. From heat number 4, in the time of 23.17, Oliver Nunn. From heat 2, in the time of 22.92, Charles Andre. Also from heat 2, 23.01, Joel Master. And from heat 1, in the time of 23.10, Marley Byfield.
Sheffield competition, last row of the top, Lewis Capes. With the put well over 15 metres. So 13 minutes in there, 15 down.
Introducing the athletes for race number 4 of 4 heats, 200 metres, under 20 minutes in lane 3. Joseph Nash from Enfield and Harrisburg. In lane 4, Freddie Arkell of Hercules Wimbledon. In lane 5, Ali Mitchell from Kilmarnock Harriers. And in lane 6, Luke Chipchase from City of Sheffield and Burke.
Argent bar goes up to 202 and still 8 athletes in contention.
Right then, this lineup for the under 20 men's heat 4 of the 200 metres, the final heat. We've got Joe Nash on the inside, Freddie Arkell in 4, Ali Mitchell, the Kilmarnock Harrier, in his all blue strip and blue sleeves. He goes in lane 5, and Luke Chipchase, City of Sheffield, on the outside. How many times has he ran in this lane in training, we wonder. Heat 4, top 2 will automatically qualify. It's Nash, Arkell, Mitchell and Chipchase. Heat 4 of the under 20 men's 200 metres. Nicely away, good start from Chipchase on the outside. Now Arkell is getting into his running. Nash on the inside, trying to go with him. Look at the motor from Arkell down the back straight. Nash is really trying to latch onto him and get in that slipstream. And here comes Nash. It's Arkell versus Nash in the home straight. And the Hercules Wimbledon man's going to hold on for the win. 22 flat. That's a good time and a good run. And Nash does the business to get that second automatic qualifying spot from the tight lane 2, and we will see Freddie Arkell with Joe Nash in the semi-finals around about 1:10 this afternoon. And we'll have 2 semi-finals, 4 heats, 2 semis, 1 final. Mitchell just coming through strongly to get past Luke Chipchase. Well, next up on the track, it's the first final on day 2. The under 15 boys 800 metres. That's up in around about 10 minutes time, so we'll stick with some of the field action until then.
Next up in the high jump, the loop ball. The 8th district, his first attempt at 202.
I got the 6th fastest, then I need to add supposed to be the final. I came in.
Well, while we wait for the next track action, we've got a medal presentation for you, and it's for the under 17 men's long jump, and what a competition that was indeed. The 2 best in the UK going toe to toe. Our medalist for the bronze and 3rd place, and a new personal best was Joe Stone, 6:65. Dimitri Varlak, he took silver with 7 metres and 13, but the man that took the gold was Sam Wright with a very impressive personal best of 7 metres 17, and when we see him get his gold medal, we'll also have another look at that fantastic jump because it's well worth it. Dimitri Varlak couldn't quite find the board today, but still got 6 jumps in. Sam Wright with that fantastic 7 metres 17. Well, he had a great day. Love to see him compete. Good personality as well. And here's a view of that winning jump. The showmanship, the style. He absolutely leathered it. From the first jump, he brought the intensity, didn't he? But wow, that was just superb, wasn't it? You won't get a better camera angle of a personal best jump any other time, I don't think. And well done to Sam Wright, Dimitri Varlak and Joe Stone.
Turner goes clear. And Gina with the 2 attempts. So move on to 2nd attempt now in the high jump competition. They're still at 202, plenty of athletes still left in. So the 2 athletes clear first time at 202. Sorry. stays on, third man over at 2:02. And the leader, they are just about staying on. Morgan Williams leads City. Personal best for him, 2:02. Third attempts at 3:25 in the vault. Lillian to the side. Ethan Bowles. Easy's over 2:02. This is Plymouth athletes. And another clearance there as well. So that's also Benzina.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now moving on to the 800 metres for the under 15 boys. In lane 1, Isaac Collier. In lane 2, Stanley Wyatt. In lane 3, Saul Bennett. In lane 5, 4, Charlie Chambers. In lane 5, Callum Dick. And in lane 6, Alessandro Virgilio.
Right then, our first track final on day 2 is about to get underway. It's the under 15 boys 800 metres, 4 laps of the track. Still got some shot put action underway. I'm not quite sure which way it's going to go. There's 6 athletes lining up for this. We've got Isaac Collier on the inside from Chiltern Harriers. Stanley Wyatt looked pretty good yesterday, did a great job to qualify. Latched onto the back of the leaders in his heat. Saul Bennett from Brighton and Hove as well. 2:07 man at best, he's in 3. Charlie Chambers from Southampton is in 4. Callum Dick, the UK leader. Surely this is his race to lose. And on the outside, Alessandro Virgilio from Swindon in the black and white quarters, and I just wonder whether Callum Dick is going to fancy taking the pace out. He's a 2:01 man, he's quicker by 5 seconds ahead of the others in this field. You have to say that this is his race, and already the Gift Knot North athlete heading to the front, starting to stretch the pace out. What's he come through? 28, it's pretty quick. It is pretty quick at 200, and Swindon's Virgilio to form, just sitting on the edge of lane 1, and he's a bit isolated on his own at the moment. I think that's Saul Bennett in 3rd as well. The rest of them just sitting in the train in single file. Maybe there's a chance for a couple of them to fight it out for that bronze medal. Dick though still pushing on, working hard, pumping those arms, and he comes through in 58.03, about 60.5 for Virgilio. Virgilio looking good, a look on his inside shoulder. I think he perhaps knows he's in a good spot for that silver medal at the moment. It's all about Dick at the front. It's a time trial for him. The first track final of the day. Needs to keep moving, needs to keep shifting, and Bennett is just stretching his position in third at the moment. We're coming round for the bell now, and Callum Dick is looking in fine form, gritting his teeth. 1:29.55. I just wonder whether Alessandro Virgilio in second is fancying his chances to maybe claw it back if Callum Dick tightens up. There's 150 to go at the front. Saul Bennett still in a good position in third at the moment. He has a lead ahead of Charlie Chambers of around about 4 metres, but at the front it's all about Callum Dick. This has been his race to lose. Controlled it from the gun. He's the UK lead, and he's going to take the English national title here at Sheffield this weekend. 2:02.24. Virgilio closed well. He gets the silver. And Saul Bennett from Brighton and Hove can't quite believe it. He gets the bronze. It was hard work for all of them on the podium. But 2:02.24, a fine run for Callum Dick of Gift Knock North. Less than a second outside his best, and he had to do it the hard way on his own. But our first gold medal on the track of day 2 goes to the Scotsman Callum Dick. It was a race of gritted teeth for the full 800 metres. Virgilio will have been rewarded with a massive personal best, surely, of around about 3 seconds or so, I suspect, and Saul Bennett won't be far off bettering his lifetime best as well. That is the first track final of the day, and we've got more 4-lap action for you in a matter of moments. And we have the under-17 girls over the 800 metres.
The gold medal, an England champion with 15.81 from Peterborough, Lewis Cates. Well, great clearance to Morgan Williams at Leeds City at 2:05, second PB of the day. This hybrid competition really hotting up now. Blue ball of Chelmsford next up. Beg his pardon, of Yates. Eastern Glide. Two more attempts at 2:05.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have another final for you, the 800 metres under 17 boys. In lane 1, Paul McAndrew from Wakefield District. In lane 2, Callum Hill from Basildon. In lane 3, Jack Kinhay from Shrewsbury. In lane 4, Reece Crawford from Aberdeen. In lane 5, Tom Waterworth from Huntingtonshire. And in lane 6, Kieran Sriskandarajah from Herne Hill.
So Matt Tate will have 2 more attempts at 2:05. And now it's Sean O'Sullivan Jr.
Well, it's the under-17 men's 800-metre final up for you now. The 6 athletes fighting it out for this one. Cole McAndrew, Callum Lill, Jack Kinraid. He was the fastest under-17 in the UK last year. Haven't really seen him indoors until yesterday. Reece Crawford is in 4, Tom Waterworth in 5, and Kieran Sriskandarajah on the outside. And Sriskandarajah was the fastest through to the final yesterday, 1:57.19 in the heat. He's a 1:54 man outdoors. Just wonder what kind of race we might have between him and Kinraid, and we're already seeing Cole McAndrew latch onto the back of Kinraid. Hustle and bustle. Kinraid got to the front, smart move from him, and then doesn't really stretch the pace out. I'm not sure what he's got in the tank at the moment. The clock's not started. I wonder if it will pick up or not, though. But Callum Lill from Basildon in the yellow bib, just sitting on the outside of lane 1 in second at the moment. Sriskandarajah in the Hernhill Harriers vest in the black and red hoops. 44 seconds through 300. That is slow for these boys. We've got some 1:54 men in there, and now Lill just takes his turn at the front, tries to stretch this one out, and he knows it's slow. He knows that his best chance of getting a medal is if it's quick. He was the slowest qualifier through to the final with 1:58.90 yesterday. Here comes McAndrew as well. McAndrew in the black and green quarters of Wakefield. Around the outside now, a bit of a charge to the front. Kinraid is at the back, from first to the back. He's found himself. We're coming round for the final 250 metres here, and this is a fine charge indeed from Crawford. Now Sriskandarajah comes. Kinraid needs to get back on target. 1:29.50 at the belt. This is a real scrap now. Waterworth in second, trying to press his claim for that gold medal, and he looks good. He's got the momentum, gets in front. That's a good move from Waterford. Sriskandarajah in second now. Kinraid back in amongst it as well. Has he got the legs? He went from first to last, and he's now into third. Can he get back into the gold medal position? Waterworth looks as if he's going to hold on. What a move from Tom Waterworth. 1:57.27. Kinraid comes through for the silver. Sriskandarajah holds his head in his hands. He can't quite believe it. But that was some run from Tom Waterworth, the Huntingdonshire athlete. Judged it to absolute perfection. We thought it would have been Kinraid versus Sriskandarajah, but a smart move with 1:50 to go. Waterworth kept out of trouble for the first 3 laps. Kinraid ran a complex race, and Sriskandarajah made the move when he thought he needed to, but didn't quite have the legs today. A fine under-17 800-metre final, and it is Tom Waterworth that takes the gold for 2023. And there are the 3 medalists. That's how much it hurts in the 800. That's how much it hurts at the England Athletics Indoor Championships.
The gold medal, an England champion with 15.80 from Dartford, Jabari Alardi. Forward ball over up to 3.80 for Charlie Platt.
Bit of a shot put presentation, under 17 men, I think, just there. Next up, it's the final of the under 17 women's 800. UK leader, Caitlin McCloy, local girl from Rotherham, she's on the outside. Anna Gisborne goes in 5, Lila Unwin is in 4, Jessica Lark in 3, Holly Ovens in 2, and Nia Harrison Sargent is in there as well. So we've got really all the main protagonists. The top 4 in the UK on paper this year are here, but it doesn't always race well on paper, the indoors, and we know that there's a lot happening out on the track. That is Gisborne, and she was the fastest through to this final. 2:12.08 yesterday. Well, McCloy, the only athlete sub 2:10 in the field. It's Harrison Sargent on the inside, Evans, Lark, Unwin, Gisborne and McCloy. And McCloy not messing about, straight to the front she goes. Wants to keep this pace honest, wants to take it out hard and try and run the legs off some of the others in this field. Gisborne at the front, just a shy under 30 seconds. Now McCloy of Rotherham on her outside shoulder. Unwin is in there as well, the Reigate Priory athlete. Gisborne trying to control it. Well, we've got three breaking away. It's Unwin, Gisborne and McCloy at the front in this leading pack. Coming round to the halfway point here. Already seen some gritted teeth, and McCloy now starts to make her claim at the front. 62.1 at 400. McCloy didn't like being on the inside of lane 2, so now she's got to the front. Unwin with a charge as well. She gets into second. Gisborne just going backwards slightly at the minute after that fast first 200. Another surge from Gisborne now. She fancies getting back at the front of this race. It's McCloy from Gisborne at the moment. Unwin trying to hold that inside line. Doesn't really have any room to take the gap herself, and it is McCloy as they come through to 200 to go. That is the bell. Gisborne in second, 1:34.9. It's heating up now. The medals are going to go to these three athletes, but in which order? Caitlin McCloy from Rotherham on home turf here. She's a local girl. She'll want to take the gold here at EIS Sheffield. Gisborne with another charge down the back straight. She knows that's the best place to make a move, but didn't quite have the momentum to get back in front. Caitlin McCloy has this race by the scruff of the neck right now, but as they come into the home straight, how will it unveil? Gisborne fighting hard. McCloy is stretching away. She's going to take the gold here in Sheffield. 2:08.79. That's a big personal best for Caitlin McCloy. Gisborne with the silver, and Lila Unwin with a really committed run. She'll be rewarded with a fine personal best. She gets the bronze. Well, we've seen a couple of great 800 finals already today. We had two crackers yesterday, and Caitlin McCloy takes the spoils here in the under 17 women's 800, and the gold goes back home to Rotherham with Caitlin McCloy. She just did enough, went to the front at 400, made it difficult for Gisborne to pass. And a fine win for Caitlin McCloy. Remember, if you're at home watching or out and about, you can keep up to date with all the live results with the Roster Athletics app. It's on iOS and Android devices. You can also view it on your desktop. meets.rosterathletics.com. These are the medalists from the under 15 boys long jump. Well, next up on the track we've got the semi-finals of the 200. We're starting with the under 15 girls.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, moving on now to the 200 meters for under 15 girls semi-final. This is the first of 3 heats. First to go through, first of 2, next fastest to qualify. In lane 2, Gracie Osman from Winchester. In lane 3, Keely Little from Corby. In lane 4, Grace Sikora from Bradford. In lane 5, Emma Clark from Whiteness. In lane 6, Aliyah Afalobi from Cardiff Arthur.
Long jump still going in the under 20 men's final. But back on the track, it's the first of 3 semi-finals in the under 15 girls 200 metres. Lane 2, we've got Gracie Osman, Keely Little in 3, Grace Sikora in 4, Emma Clark in 5, and Aliyah Afalabi in lane 6. It's only the top athlete, the first past the post through to that final. There's then 2 non-automatic qualifying spots. Clark looked good earlier. Afalabi looked great yesterday as well, the Cardiff archer. Afalabi in lane 6, 4th on the UK rankings currently, and she's started in that manner, straight down the back straight she goes. Now Clark is into her running on the inside of her. Sikora also moving nicely. The 3 athletes with 25-second personal bests in this semi-final. Here comes Clark on the charge. Has she got the momentum? Afalabi fights back, and it's Afalabi that's going to take the first semi-final. 24.81. That is rapid. The first athlete sub 25 seconds this year, and that is some way to stake your claim for the national title, and that will give her the pick of the lane draw come the final. Oh, so important with an indoor 200. Afalabi 24.81. Her PB coming into this weekend was 25.56. What on earth is Lisa Wadden doing with those Cardiff Archer athletes, because she has brought an absolute squad, a medal winning machine, the Cardiff Archers, and that was impressive. Well, that was a second round attempt for Ian Dimitri Mahop from Leeds City, 5 metres 32. High jump in the under 20 men's, the bar now at 2:08. All the competitors out there explains why it's gone on so long. This is Oriofe Adepagba. Good spring, tall athlete. Looks like a solid jumper.
The 2023 England Athletics champion, ladies and gentlemen, Callum Dick.
And over in the corner, Charlie Pratt, to the 10th, Championship best performance height.
Well, the result from that second round attempt had a peg, but 7 meters 20. That's a great jump. Puts himself top of the tree in the second round. I'm still waiting for some of these results to trickle into our live feed on Roster Athletics. Remember, you can keep up to date with all the results as you're out and about. Listen to us in your pocket on YouTube or check the results as well. And that's the result from the under 15 boys. 800, Callum Dick with the gold. The second heat, second semi-final of the under 15 girls 200. Alia Akalabi, 24.80 personal best in the first semi-final. Emma Clark, a big personal best of 25.12 as well, and personal best for the top 4 in that race. Superb. Right, Isabella Davies in the all black of Birchfield, number 29 in lane 5, is perhaps the pick of the bunch. Up until today she was the UK number 1, but that time of hers, 25.22, has been absolutely smashed in the first semi-final by Afolabi. So the lineup for this one then is Florence Thomas-Mayle, Caitlin Hancock, Malaya J, Isabella Davies and Emily Cadman. These 5 athletes fighting for 1 automatic qualifying spot. That first semi-final was so quick as well. Well, can they match the speed of that first semi-final? It's Thomas-Mayle, Hancock, Jay, Davies and Cadman, and the 2 on the outside are the 2 to beat for sure. Cadman storming down the backstretch in 6 in the light blue of Cambridge. Now Isabella Davies using that power around the second bend and just gets the edge in front. These 2 toe-to-toe in the home stretch, fighting for that 1 automatic qualifying spot. Here's Cadman, 24.80. Well, what Afolabi can do, Cadman can do as well. We've not seen anybody in the under 15 girls go sub 25.2 before today, and we've just had 2 within the space of 5 minutes. 24.80 is rocking. Emily Cadman with the win. I suspect that Isabella Davies has got a big personal best and gone sub 25 seconds as well. This was the battle down the home straight. Davies had her hair in front, but Cadman, those long legs stretching away. 24.80 on the clock. She's going to have taken half a second off her personal best there. What a run.
Winning the silver medal from Shrewsbury AC, Jack Kingley. And the gold medal in the time of 1:57.27 from Huntingtonshire, the 2023 England Athletics champion, ladies and gentlemen, Tom Waterworth. Ladies and gentlemen, the 200 meters third heat. Under 15 girls in lane 2. Imogen Jones in lane 3. Lily Hartman in lane 4. Angel McLeod in lane 5. Isabel Knight, and in lane 6, Ella Rennie.
That is Isabel Knight. Rugby in Northampton goes in lane 5 in this third and final semi-final. Big personal bests in the heats. It's Imogen Jones on the inside, then Lily Hartman, Angel McLeod, we saw plenty of yesterday over the 60 metres. Isabel Knight in 5, as we mentioned, and Ella Rennie goes in lane 6. Rennie pretty impressive as well in the heats earlier on. It's only the top one. We've had some incredibly quick races in the semi-finals. 24.8 is the time to beat. Jones, Hartman, McLeod, Knight and Rennie. Knight already closing the gap on Rennie in lane 6. Angel McLeod storming down the back stretcher as well. So 3 athletes in 4, 5 and 6 as Knight just has the edge at the moment. McLeod working hard, digging deep, trying to find something extra to make her way through to the final, but Knight on the charge into the home stretch. She's not going to be beaten. She'll take the win in this third semi-final. 25.53, a narrow personal best once again if confirmed, and Isabel Knight works her way through to this afternoon's final.
It's the first to qualify automatically, and the next 2 classes qualify.
Just giving you the result of that second semi-final. Cadman was 24.81 PB, Isabella Davies was 24.94 PB. The final 50 metres of the third semi-final, and Isabel Knight from Rugby in Northampton doing the business. Rennie coming through for second. I'm not quite sure that Rennie will have done enough to get one of the 2 fastest loser spots. Emma Clark was in pole position with 25.12, and I think it's going to be her along with Birchfield's Isabella Davies who will make the rest of the final.
Presenting the medal, Sarah Benson, and the bronze medal goes to the athlete from Rival Prairie, Lila Elwin. And the silver medal from Berry AC, Anna Gisborne. And the gold medal in the time of 2:08.79 from Rotherham Harriers. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2023 England Athletics champion, Caitlin McLeod. Athletes now lining up on the track. Ladies and gentlemen, the 200 meters under 15 boys. There will be 3 races, with the first automatic qualifying and the 2 next fastest times to qualify. In lane 1, Pharrell Tabusiwa. In lane 2, sorry. In lane 2, Pharrell Tabusiwa. In lane 3, James Hackett. In lane 4, Andrew Murray. In lane 5, Ian McCusker. And in lane 6, Morgan Down.
Right then, the first of 3 heats in the under 15 boys 200 metres. We have the 60 metre champion starting in lane 2, Farrell Fabisiwa, only athlete in the UK, sub 23 seconds. Outside him, it's James Hackett of Birchfield, another Birchfield man, Andrew Murray, and another Birchfield man, Kieran McCusker. 3 Birchfield boys. It's like a club championships in this first heat. Morgan Downs of Leeds City is on the outside. That is Andrew Murray. Pharrell Fabu-Siwa in the white strip of Croydon in lane 2. Keep an eye out for him. Out of the blocks cleanly. Good start from McCusker. Now Fabu-Siwa starts to stretch his legs. It's tight in lane 2, but he's absolutely motoring now. The afterburners being fully turned on by Fabu-Siwa. The battle on for second. It's only the top athlete through to the final, and Fabu-Siwa makes light work of that. 23.13. That is quick from lane 1 or 2 rather. He had the inside lane. Looks spent. A couple of rounds of the 60 metres yesterday. A good run from Pharrell Fabu-Siwa. Got a nice run in action. Didn't even use blocks. Doesn't need to. Quick enough. He got that second place finish. That'll put them in pole position. That was Andrew Murray, and puts him in pole position for one of the 2 non-automatic qualifying spots. He wears the number 1 because he is the fastest, and Fabu-Siwa dealing with business nicely here on a Sunday afternoon.
From semi-final 2 in the time of 24.94, Isabella Davis, our 2 qualifiers for the next fastest time.
Number 20 men's long jump. We have a tempo into 50 centimetres to 7.22.
Athlete for the second of the 3 heats for the 200 metres boys under 15 in lane 2. Max Evans from Baldwin Harriet in lane 3. Theo Shepherd from West Chester AC in lane 4. Joel Ivey from Boris in lane 5. Luca Cardigan from Teesside, and in lane 6, Regan McCarthy from Cardiff Athletics. And that's Joel Ivey from Horwich.
Well, lane 2 in this second heat has the second fastest man in the UK this year, Max Evans. There he is, 23.1 personal best. Theo Shepherd is outside of him. Joel Iggy is in 3. Luca Tardivale is in 4, and McCarthy in 5. Keep an eye out on the athletes in lanes 2 and 3. Nicely done out of the blocks Tardivelt going well at the moment. Evans now into his running, scorches past Shepherd and Ige, and it is about Max Evans now, the Mouldwyn Harrier, into the home straight with a compelling lead. He's stretching it as he goes, crossing the line in 23.02. Well, if we thought Fabrice Siwa was quick, Max Evans has just rocketed to a new personal best. I think he's rather happy with that. And he heads through to the final. I think it was Shepherd that came through. We'll see on the replay for sure. I think it was Shepherd that came through for that second place finish. Tall athlete for an under 15, striding away. Evans and Shepherd in the West Cheshire vest doing well to get amongst it. Won't be too far off his lifetime best either. We'll certainly see Evans in the final. Shepherd will have to wait. One more of these under 15 boys 200 metre heats. These are the medalists, and I think they're the medalists from the under 15 boys pole vault.
The silver medal with 3 metres 10, also from Sale, Callum Park. And the gold medal, England champion with 3 metres 80 from Blackie from Bromley, Charlie Platt.
Ladies and gentlemen, the athletes taking to the track for the third of the 3 heats for the 200 metre boys under 17 in Lane 3. Victor Redmond from Bolton. Elaine Ball. Divine Hemi from Radley. In Lane 5, the road Anselino from Birchfield Harrier. And in Lane 6, Ethan Williams from Mansfield Harrier. First to go through automatically, and the next 2 fastest to qualify.
The shot competition. Annabelle Amadin is improved to 12.82 in the 5th round, so she goes into 2nd place. Tegan Stoddart, slight improvement to 12.77.
Right then, third heat of the under 15 boys 200 metres. Victor Redmond on the inside. Divine Hemi in for Darude Ansa Eno of Birchfield in 5, and Ethan Williams of Mansfield goes in 6. Keep an eye out for Radley's Yehemi in the purple vest in lane 4. Number 4 in lane 4, Yehemi already closing the gap on Ansa Eno. Williams moving nicely, striding away for Mansfield in lane 6. Redmond with a bit of work to do, but he's going well from lane 3. The race is with Divine Yehemi at the moment. Now Redmond starts to move. It's only the top one through to the final. Redmond's going to get there. And Victor Redmond of Folkestone, 23.47. That's a new personal best if confirmed. He had a lot of work to do. He left it until the final 60 metres, but a great run. We'll see him in the final later on, and Divine Yehemi will have to wait and see whether or not he's done enough to make the top 6. Here it is again. We thought at this point that Divine Yehemi had it wrapped up. Maybe he just stepped off the gas a bit too early. I think he's probably ran quick enough. Second finisher in heat 2 was 24.2. Second finisher in heat 1 was also 24.2. So yeah, I think it's going to be safe to say that Divine Yehemi has done the job, and we will see him in the final.
The silver medal, also with 3 metres 10 from 6 to Barnet, Abigail Edwards. The gold medal, our England champion with 3.25 from Dacorum, Isabella Turner.
Really? Good. Look at my paper. I can see it. I laid on
So we're down to the final 8 in the under-20 men's long jump competition, 4th round. Shot put competition is edging towards the end of that competition. And the under-20 women's high jump competition is due to start shortly.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next track event will be the first of 3 semi-finals for the under-17 girls. In lane 2, Holly Capsick from Wigan and District. In lane 3, Nina Cooper from Blackheath and Bromley. In lane 4, Georgia Hewitt from Birchfield Harriers. In lane 5, Ava Freeman from Kidderminster and Stourport. And in lane 6, Olivia Gillespie from Newport Harriers. Once again, the first to automatically qualify, and the next fastest 2 to go through.
Well, indeed, the shot put competition is complete, and then the final round, Claire Agipong, over 14 metres with 14.10, taking the gold medal.
First semi-final for the under-17 women's 200 metres. Holly Capstick on the inside, Nina Witter, Georgia Hewitt, Ava Freeman and Olivia Gillespie. Ava Freeman was the fastest through to these semi-finals. A nice personal best of 25.17 in the heats earlier this morning. Gillespie in lane 6 ran the 6th fastest in 25.74. It is only the first athlete past the post that will make the final. So Capstick, Witter, Hewitt, Freeman and Gillespie. Good start. Freeman beginning to close the gap on Gillespie. Not much to choose between them at the moment. Good running from Blackheath and Bromley's Witter as well. Here comes Ava Freeman from Kidderminster. She needs to keep moving at the minute because she's under some pressure, but now Freeman starts to turn on the afterburners. Freeman will take the win, 25.21, just outside the personal best she set in the heats. That's really consistent running. And Freeman will go through to the final later on this evening.
We now have presentation of medals for the under-20 men's
Well, there's
competition.
always in indoor 200s, you don't really see who's leading until it unveils itself over the final 50 metres.
With the same height, with all on countback, the bronze medal, 2 metres and 5 centimetres from the University of Birmingham, Himani Jack. The silver medal, with 205 from the Ayton district, Luke Ball. And with 205, England champion gold medal from Leeds City, Morgan Williams. Couple of PBs there, great day for Morgan Williams.
This is the result and medal presentation for the under-20 men's high jump earlier on.
As we now move on to the second of 3 heats for the under-17 girls 200 metres semi-final. In lane 2, Sean Taster from Enfield and Harringay. In lane 3, Anna Fowler from Belgooly. In lane 4, Anna Wilson from Blyth. In lane 5, Mel Desir from Cardiff Archers, and in lane 6, Blessing Idoko from Berwick.
Sticking with a bit of high jump before we get underway with the second semi-final. It was a nice clearance, first time asking at 1.50 m. The second semi-final of the under-17 women's 200 then. Shante Sterling on the inside, Hannah Falvey, Hannah Wilson, Nell Desir, keep an eye out for her, set the championship record 12 months ago in the under-15 age group. And on the outside of her in 6 is Blessing Idoko. Idoko personal best in the heats of 25.19. Have to go even quicker to try and beat Nell Desir, who was comfortably jogging at 25.5 in the heats. Clean out the blocks. Great start from Idoko, storming down the back stretch now on the inside. Falvey for Ireland, and Belgooly AC moving nicely. Desir starts to close that gap. Just cranking up the tempo as she has one eye on the home straight and so relaxed from now. Desir, this is an accomplished run from her. Barely breaking a sweat, 25.03. She's got a lot more to give, and Blessing Hidoko with a fine run as well. Won't be too far off her personal best. We'll have to wait and see whether she's done enough to make that final as one of the 2 non-automatic qualifiers. Winning time from that first heat was 25.21 for Ava Freeman. Olivia Gillespie was second in 25.56. I think at the moment Hidoko on the outside of the picture will be inside that 25.5. So currently the ball is in her court as one of the 2 non-automatic qualifiers. Good run from Desert with an eye on the gold medal this afternoon.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the third of the 3 semi-finals. For the 3 semi-finals, 200 meters for the under-17 girls. In lane 2, Phoebe Evans from Bellington AC. In lane 3, Isla Schindler from Burton AC. In lane 4, Lily Watson from Hartlepool AC. In lane 5, Kalia Downey from Be Fit Today Track Academy. And in lane 6, Harriet Medley from Tonbridge AC.
Well, results from that second semi-final now. Desir 25.03. She's moving nicely. Season's best for her. And Blessing Hidoko just outside the personal best she set in the heats, 25.26. So she is in pole position for the first non-automatic qualifying spot. His third semi-final then. Hedda Evans on the inside, Isla Swindlehurst in 3, Lily Mae Watson in 4, Kalia Downey, keep an eye out for her in 5, and Harriet Medlin, who ran very well in the heats for Tunbridge. She goes in 6. Kalia Downey in 5, ran 24.7 this year already, and she's going to have a job on her hands to try and close down the gap on Harriet Medlin. Now she just starts to inch away at the gap, and Downey has the lead at halfway. She's gone past Medlin now and will look to cruise into the home straight. She's a really fluid runner, nice and bouncy. Medlin in second, needs to keep on it. 24.87, and I think Medlin may have just run herself into the final. 24.87 is a fantastic run for Kalia Downey, and we're going to have a real fight on our hands between Downey and Desir in the final later on this evening. Very composed, very relaxed Kalia Downey. Great sprinter, really smooth. Medlin here kept digging deep. You can see how hard she's working, trying to close that gap. I suspect she'll be around 25.3-ish, which looks to be enough to get her as that 6th qualifier through to the final, or 5th qualifier rather. And they're going to have 5 in these finals. This is the long jump, under 20 men's, 5th round. Now you might think they're actually not going as far into the pit as the under-17s were earlier with Sam Wright. Well, they're actually taking off from the 2-metre board rather than the 1-metre board. It means they land a little bit more towards the middle of the pit rather than the back end of it. First semi-final for the under-17 men's 200 about to get underway. It's Joel Masters of Stratford-upon-Avon on the inside, Ethan Franklin in 3, Charles Unsworth in 4, Connor Kelly in 5, and Thomas Bristol of Birchfield, who closed rapidly to take the win almost in the earlier heats. Well, tough call. You'd have to put your money on Connor Kelly, the Hercules Wimbledon man. It is only the first athlete through to the final. We've got 5 in these 200 finals, so if you get in, the chances of you getting the medal are pretty good. But you need to win your heat to get a good lane draw. You need 4, 5 and 6 in a 200 final to really get close to the medals. It's Masters, Franklin, Unsworth, Kelly and Bristol, and away they go, and Kelly already on the charge. We know that Bristol closes really quickly. Franklin of Woodford Green going nicely from lane 3 at the moment. Kelly in the lead. Franklin working hard. Maybe a touch on the line, but Kelly's going to come through. Bristol closing rapidly as well. 22.26. I think Tom Bristol is going to have been rewarded with another big personal best. But Connor Kelly with a fine finish. Well, he controlled it from the off, didn't he? Exactly what you need to do. Get out quickly. Had enough distance between him and the rest of the field to close it down. Second semi-final up for you now. 5 heats, 3 semis, and well, the man in lane 6 has got to be one of the favourites for a medal. Certainly the favourite for this semi-final. We'll come to him in a moment. Plenty of field action still going on. Shot put, under 20 long jump, and then the high jump as well, where the bar is up to 1.60 m now.
Next semi-final for the under 17 boys in lane 2. Marley Byfield from Blackheath and Dublin. In lane 3, Harvey Nelson from Solihull and Small Heath. In lane 4, Marcel Winter from Woodford Green AC and Essex Ladies. In lane 5, Matt Rickson from Bristol and West AC. And in lane 6, Aaron Tugwell from Cardiff Archers.
So the under-20 women's high jump competition in the early stages, about currently at 1.60 m. Under-20 men's long jump in the latter stages, the final jumps taking place. to start shortly. The under 20 men's shot final.
Well, the second semi-final, the lineup for you then, we've got Marley Byfield, Harvey Nelson, Marcel Winter, Matt Ritson and Aaron Tugwell. And Matt Ritson, I remember seeing his name DQ'd on the immediate results. I guess he must have appealed his disqualification and was reinstated. Byfield, Nelson, Winter, Ritson, Tugwell, the lineup for semi-final 2 of the under-17 men's 200 metres. Away cleanly, Tugwell out of the blocks like a lightning bolt. Winter going well also and starting to close that gap on Ritson outside of him. Tugwell has the lead, he has the control. Winter is working hard, he won't quite have the legs to catch up Tugwell though. Ritson closing rapidly. 22.05 for Tugwell. That's a great run in the semi-final. Very impressive from Aaron Tugwell. Job done from the Cardiff archer. Nods his head. Looks as if Winter was beginning to close, but he worked so hard over that first 150 metres, didn't quite manage to carry the momentum to the finish, and just overtaken by Matt Ritson in the final stages.
Second attempt in the high jump on 1 metre 60.
Athletes now on the track for the third of the 3 semi-finals under 17 boys. In lane 2, Oliver Lucas Mann. In lane 3,
Results from that first semi-final: Connor Kelly 22.25, Tom Bristol of Birchfield 22.32, and Ethan Franklin 22.88, all personal bests. Tom Bristol though started today with a best of 23 flat. He's now got 2 PBs on the trot and is rolling towards that final. We'll have to wait and see the results from the second semi-final, which have just come on screen now. Tugwell 22.05, personal best. Mac Ritson 22.44, Marcel Winter 22.56, and Harvey Nelson 23.05. That means that Thomas Bristol is in pole position to take one of the 2 non-automatic qualifying spots at the minute. But keep an eye out for this next heat. Sticking with the long jump, 6th round efforts here. The third semi-final then, Oliver Nunn of Blackpool on the inside, Josh Welford of Wolverhampton in 2, closed really well in the heats earlier on. At West Cheshire's Alfie Lane is in 4, Abuka and Wokji in lane 5, and on the outside the UK leader Joe Berry from Newport, 22.03 to top the UK rankings this year. Eyes on Berry in the yellow on the outside, and he's already storming away, and Wokji can't go with him at this stage. None working hard from lane 2. Got a lot of work to do though. Berry keeping the tempo, pushing the speed, and down the ramp he comes. A look on his inside shoulder, knows he's clear, and just shut down to a canter. 22.16, easing off. I think if he really wanted to, he could have kept pushing and surely would have been close to that 22-second flat barrier. And 21.66 outdoors last year. He's obviously in great form. Well then, that is the last semi-final for the under-17 men's 200. Next up we've got a couple of heats from the under-20 women's 200, and then the semi-finals of the under-20 men's. So 4 more 200-metre semi-finals for you before we head to the 800s in the middle distances, where we've got a under-20 men's 800 final. Got around about 7 minutes until these heats of the under-20 women's 200s. Well, they're just starting to come out onto the track already, so we're running ahead of schedule, which is lovely.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the 200 metres heats for the under-20 women. This is the first of 2 heats. First 2 to go through, and 1 of the next fastest time to qualify onto the final. In lane 3, Sophie Walton from Horrocks. In lane 4, Grace Wright from Berkshire Harriers. In lane 5, Lucy Cullen from Tunbridge. And in lane 6, Isabel Thomas-Mayer from Royal Sutton Coldfield.
The 20 men's shot put competition about to commence. Several athletes in this competition, well over 15 metres so far this winter. Hard jump bar currently at 1.64 metre, first attempt.
Right then, 2 heats, or semi-finals, however you like to call it, for the under-20 women's 200. UK leader goes in this first heat. Come to that in a moment. Jessica Lee is in lane 2, the Carmarthen District Harrier. Sophie Walton, she's in 3. She is the UK leader, 23.58 indoors this year already. Grace Wright outside of her in 4. Lucy Talon goes in 5, and Isabel Thomas Mail in 6. Lucy Talon in this race, 25.09 this year, ranked 6th in the UK. Will be looking for a medal, I'm sure. A few rounds of the 60 for her yesterday as well. Lee, Walton, Wright, Talon, Thomas Mail. First heat in the under-20 women's 200, and here comes Sophie Walton, absolutely flying at the moment round lane 3. Talon trying to keep on board. It is the top 2 that go through. Talon's in that second qualifying spot at the moment, but Sophie Walton dominant, 24 flat. Talon just tripping over the line. That's the second time this has happened today, and I said it earlier in some of the heats. It's so easily done. You come down off the bank in an indoor 200, you start over rotating, nose diving, and it's just difficult to keep those hips up high. This is the final 60 metres again for you. Sophie Walton showing why she is the UK leader at the moment. Really textbook sprinting, strong, powerful, fluid, and Talon just tripped her toes. Well, those new Super Nike Max Fly spikes with the air bubbles underneath. I've seen a few people trip up with them. Not the first time. If the pods aren't bursting, then people will be tripping up. But Talon's all right. She'll be through to the final later on, and the under-20 women's 200 final comes up around about 5:10, one of the final few races of the day. And between 5 and 6 tonight, we've got a whole host of finals for you. I think 12 finals in the space of an hour. It's going to be rocking here at EIS Sheffield.
Introducing the athletes for the second heat of the women's under-20 200 meters. In lane 3, Success Edward from Sarah Harris. In lane 4, Stevie Patrick from City of Norwich. In lane 5, Gwendolyn Daisy from Woodford Green with Essex Ladies. In lane 6, Precious from Birchfield.
Just to wrap the results up for you, Sophie Walton 24 flat, Lucy Talon 25.03, and Grace Wright 25.44. So a nervous wait for Grace Wright to see if she's done enough to make it through to the final later on.
So you're doing gymnastics now, you're doing swimming, so you're going to do one more club, just athletics, running. Yeah? Just one more, okay? And then football.
Second heat on track already, just setting up their blocks and going through their final preparation. Success Edouard. The Cell Harrier goes in lane 3. Edie Patrick is in 4. Gwendolyn Datey in 5, and Precious Akpe Moses is in lane 6. Success Edouard, well, second year under 20, ran 23.30 last year. A real talent. She's going to have a bit of a showdown with Sophie Walton if she makes it through safely. She was a semi-finalist last year at the World Junior Championships, and Success Edouard, who goes in lane 3 as the reigning champion in this event, 23.44 last year. Opening up her campaign for 2023 today. Edouard, Patrick Datey and Akpe Moses. Good start from Datey. Akpe Moses going well on the outside, will use the bank to build up some speed, and Success Edouard now just stretching her legs, closing the gap on Patrick and Datey as well. And here comes Success Edouard, so strong in the second half of a 200. The battle's on for a second though, Datey and Akpe Moses, but at the front it's all about Edouard. She comes through to take the win, 24.03, almost exactly matching what Sophie Walton did in that first heat. And it's going to be a real tussle between these two come the final. A smile on her face as well. What a way to open your campaign. She'll be looking to better that 23.4 she set indoors last year. It was Gwendolyn Datey just coming through to take that first, well, that second automatic qualifying spot. Precious Akpe Moses will have to see if she's done enough.
Indoor personal best for call-ups. And we move on to the presentation of medals for the under-20 men's long jump competition. The bronze medal with 6 metres 70 from Sutton and District, Abraham Shah. The silver medal with 6.78 from the City of York, Will Reed. And the gold medal and England champion with 7 metres 22 from Newman Essex Beagles, Oreo Adepegbe. Sergeant Barker with 168, Ali Ferguson clear there. And we're into the second round of the under-20 men's shot competition. Donovan Cates with his second round put. 14.61 in the first round. And around about that, there's a slight improvement. That second round put. Karen Unsworth there, first round put 14.45, but an improvement there, close to 15 I think. one for Unsworth. Delaney now with his second put. 15.84, so he's looking to improve upon that. 16.65 currently leading. Next up came the Overy. And again, he looks as if he's gone over 15 metres, so good depth in this men's competition. 15.10. Currently in third place. Wow, that's a personal best, 15.57 from Overy. 58.
The qualifiers for the 200 metres under 17 boys qualifying with 22.32. Thomas Bristol also qualifying from the semi-final with a time of 22.39. Ebuka Wokeji, both have qualified.
First aid to the high jump, please. First aid to the high jump.
A reminder to everyone that England Athletics in partnership with the 3A's are pleased to announce the launch of the new PB Awards program. The PB Awards are a series of awards which celebrate athletes reaching new personal bests in their event. There are 9 levels of awards per entry for every track and field event. The PB Awards are aimed at athletes from under 13s through to senior age groups. To find out more about the award or purchase a certificate to celebrate your achievement, please visit the England Athletics inflatable tank near the warm-up area.
Rapid toilet there with a second round put, but literally it's not quite as far as 16.65 first round. We're now to the third round of the shot put competition. Sydney Babatindi.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving on to the 200 meters under 20 from men. First two plus one. That's the time to qualify for the final. In lane two, Joel Burgess, City of Norwich. In lane three, Rory Voss from Petrivi. In lane four, Jack Patterson from Cardiff Archers. In lane five, Brooke Thomas from Walton AC. And in lane six, Mackay Sinclair from Enfield and Harrington.
Donovan Cates is once again close to the 15-metre line. Yes.
Right then, the first of two under 20 men's 200 metres semi-finals up now. Joel Burgess on the inside. Rory Voss, who ran 21.89, first time sub 22 in the heats. He goes in three. Jack Patterson, keep an eye out for him, the Cardiff Archer, is quick. He goes in four. Brooke Cronin looked very comfortable as well in the heats, and Mecky Sinclair as well was dominant earlier on. Never quite sure what people have got in their lockers, but this is the time to show it. Burgess, Voss, Patterson, Cronin and Sinclair. Only the top two will go through automatically. Voss is flying round lane three at the moment. He knows he's got a lot of work to do to try and get level pegging with Cronin and Sinclair. Cronin just trying to close that gap with Sinclair. Voss not quite in the lead just yet. It's going to be Mecky Sinclair that holds on for the win. Cronin was rocking and rolling in that home straight. Couldn't quite open up his legs enough, didn't have enough track in front of him either, and Mecky Sinclair ran blind from six. Sometimes that is an advantage, and Mecky Sinclair from Enfield with a great run and sees him through to the final. Brooke Cronin will join him, but Mecky Sinclair with well, he's going to have a great lane for sure. Voss, so much work to do on the inside. Cronin just drifted towards the inside of his lane. I think got a bit of a wobble. Voss, he may well have done enough to get that one non-automatic qualifying spot. We shall see. Let's keep an eye on our live results.
And the athlete for the second of our two semi-finals for 200 meters under 29. In lane two, Casper Matusiak from Burton Harrington. In lane four, Joseph Nash from Enfield and Harrington. In lane five, Freddie Artell from Hercules Wimbledon AC. And in lane six, Dean Patterson from Glasgow School of Sport.
Well, Dean Patterson goes in this second semi-final for the under 20 200. 21.75 from him in the heats.
And the fastest qualifier for the 200 metres under 20 women from heat 2 in a time of 25.12. Precious Akpay Moses from Berkshire Harriers.
Well, the results from that first semi-final then: Meki Sinclair, 21.62 personal best. Brooke Cronin, 21.76, a great run from him as well. And well, it would have been a personal best for Rory Ross had he not run quicker earlier in the heats. 21.99 for him. Will that be enough to see him through to the final? So the lineup for semi-final 2: Kasper Marisiak in lane 2. Riesel picked up a medal over the 60 yesterday. He's going to have, well, he would have had his work cut out, but he's not on the start line, opted out of this one. Joe Nash of Enfield, really smooth operator, like the look of him. He's in lane 4. Freddie Arkell goes in 5, and Dean Patterson, European under-18 finalist last year. Looking to add to his medal collection. So only 4 athletes, 2 spaces automatically. Matasiak in 2, no athlete in 3, Nash in 4, Arkell in 5, and Patterson in 6. Cleanly out the blocks. Well, 2 spots through to the final. It will be between Patterson, Arkell and Nash, and at the moment Arkell just closing the gap on Patterson slightly. Patterson closes so strong. Arkell flying at the moment. Can Patterson get back in front? He's edging towards the line, just gets there, 21.53. Nash couldn't quite close the gap. Patterson and Arkell go through automatically, and Joe Nash will have a nervous wait to see if he's done enough. Well, Dean Patterson got a lot of speed in his legs, and Freddie Arkell pushed him all the way. It was really tight. Maybe a foot on the line from Arkell. Patterson just rocking and rolling once again. You push it so hard around the bend, sometimes you just lose balance, as we mentioned earlier, and start to nosedive. He did well to control himself, and Dean Patterson in pole position to win his first national under-20 title. He ran 21.40 in the final of the under-17 race 12 months ago. I wonder if he can go a bit quicker than that today.
So the shot being received.
Well, next up, it's another final. 2 laps this time. Jake Minshall from Coventry Godiva, along with his, well, we'll call it rival for now. Somebody else could come into the picture, but we'll bring more on that race in a second.
Those coming for the 10 clearance at 168. The 4th person clear, so I think we move it now to 172. Shot put competition being reseeded, ready for the final 3 rounds. just after 13:30, it's the under-17 women's and under-15 girls triple jump final. So it's actually so combination high jump by 172, Harry Ferguson of Sheffield, first attempt. So, she goes clear, first time. Shot for it starts, fourth round with Robertson. And for Gabrielle Grover next in the high jump. So failures for Gabrielle Garber and May Fleming just there at 172. And our fourth athlete left in the competition, Laura Scott Rule of Southampton, about to go. Three athletes will have a second attempt at 172. Donovan Cates there, fourth round puts. Now it's snuck over 15 or close to the line. And Garber goes clear, second athlete. And indeed Cates, 15:31, just below his personal best. Stays in fifth place. Next up, Cameron Winsworth. They're getting over 15 metres, 15:51 so far.
Well, this is the under-20 women's high jump final. We have May Fleming on the runway. Second attempt at 172. Closer than her first. Got two athletes clear at 172. Hallie Ferguson and Gabrielle Garber. Championship record 189 from 1997, set by Essex ladies Michelle Dunkley. Lara Scott Rule there of Southampton. Failure at second attempt as well.
That big call it now in the circle. Well over 15. So third attempts in the high jump. May Fleming of Lee Vale in Ireland. Delaney, the leader of the shots, in the circle. Oh, very close there, but she bows out at 172. So Laura Scott Rule, third attempt, 172. We commence the fifth round of the shots. She goes out at 172. We are left with just two competitors, the top two ranked in the country, Harry Ferguson and Gabrielle Garber. Now move up to 175. So has it by 1 metre 75, first to attempt this night, Harry Ferguson. Donovan Cates in the circle. Improved to 15.31 in the fourth round. Currently in fifth place. So goes out the front. Next up, Gabrielle Garber.
Still with the under-20 women's high jump, and that was a fantastic clearance. .175 from Gabrielle Garber. We have stiff competition from Harry Ferguson, who is just to the right of your picture, appearing on the screen. Another track final coming up for you in a minute.
15.48. It's been our best so far. Next up, top column, Bain very good. Another high jump. Another capital athlete, Harry
That's a second time failure at 1.75 for Hallie Ferguson.
Next into the circle, current leader Isaac Delaney, 5th round. 17 metres exactly so far.
Right, that is the under 20 men's 800 metre field taking to the track. We're going to be in for some race. Two athletes on paper outdoors last season where less than a tenth separated them.
Under 20 men, semi-final from semi-final one. The fastest qualifier by time, Rory Bush.
Well, let's take you through the lineup because it's going to be a cracker. On the inside from lane 1 of Vale Royal, it's Patrick Griffith. Scott Temple of Hartlepool goes in lane 2. He was the 4th fastest through to the final yesterday. 1:55.1 he ran. Caleb McLeod, the Scotsman, goes in lane 3. Ed Enser, who ran in that 3rd heat yesterday, if you remember, it was super slow. He ran just outside 2 minutes. In 5, it's David Race, his indoor personal best set yesterday in the heat, 1:54.07. Don't see him indoors very much. The Gateshead Harrier. And the reigning champion goes in lane 6. He opened his season yesterday as well. Been suffering with a bit of illness, wasn't sure whether he was going to be here a week ago, but turned up and will be fighting to retain his title and take the gold medal back to Coventry. It's the Midlands versus the North East, David Race versus Minchell, but could Ed Enser get amongst it as well? He ran a lot slower in the heat yesterday, just outside 2 minutes, as I said. That is Jake Minchell on your screen now. Equally as good over the 400 hurdles as he is over the 800. English Schools 4 hurdler last year. Maybe has that bit of extra speed that David Race doesn't, but Race quicker over the 1500. It's going to be an interesting challenge between these two. If you remember 12 months ago, Minchell winning around 1:52.8, but this is the under 20 men's 800 metre final. Well, away they go. 12 months ago, Minchell took to the front and didn't look back with 400 to go. Different commodity this year. 2 men in this field, sub 150. Scott Temple of Hartlepool just getting to the front early on. He's a 154 man at best. I just wonder whether or not he fancies his chances. He's currently 6th in the UK. That 154.1 ran on this track at the BMC about a month ago, and it's not stupidly quick this early on, but it's a solid pace that Temple's setting. David Race, the tall figure in the white and red vest of Gateshead, in 3rd at the moment. Bracknell's Ed Enser, he was flagging after that heat yesterday. They worked so hard over the final 300, sits in 4th, but has he got fresher legs? We shall see. Temple 58.2 through 400 metres. It's casual at the moment. If this comes down to a sprint finish, you'd expect that Jake Minchell would fancy his chances. He's got that 400 metre speed. David Race certainly stronger over the longer stuff, and Minchell makes his move on the inside. Good spot the hole, and Race has gone with him. Well, it is Minchell versus Race, and Minchell is trying to stretch this one out over the final 300 metres. 1:26.0, it's picking up the pace. Race on the shoulder. Coventry versus Gateshead, the Midlands versus the North East. Minchell needs to keep moving forward. Race is rocking and rolling at the moment. His legs still moving strong. 100 to go. Minchell just has the edge at the moment. There's a hair's between them. Gateshead's David Race fighting hard in 2nd. This is a real tussle. Minchell just wobbling. Race around the outside, and David Race is going to take it. 1:53.12. It's almost as if Minchell just clipped one of the cones on the inside there. He did everything he could do. He made it a hard race. But it was David Race of Gateshead that just had enough in the end. Well, it's a great run from Minchell, really, if he's been suffering with a bit of pneumonia and all sorts recently. David Race the two guys, 149.3 and 149.4 on paper, and there wasn't much to choose between them. I don't know whether Minchell just got clipped a little bit, or just yeah, I think it was Race's arm just coming from behind him and battered him a little bit, but that happens. This is middle distance racing, and David Race did the job exactly what he needed to do when he needed to do it, and a great goal for him. Jake Minchell should be delighted with that silver medal as well.
And one more attempt for Gabriel Garber at 178.
Well, it was a great finish. We're going to take a look at it again as well. Well worth it. Just here you can see that arm coming from behind. Race just getting a bit too close to comfort, I think, and wasn't anything to choose between them at the minute. And I think just coming through was Patrick Griffith for... yeah, I think Patrick Griffith or Caleb McLeod for third. We'll have to keep an eye. Yeah, Caleb McLeod from Vitrevi, the Scotsman, getting the bronze medal in the end. Good sprint finish.
17 metres 43.
More finals to come. It's our first 1500 metre final, the under 17 women's. Coming up for you on the track in a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the final of the under-17 girls in the 1500 metres. In lane 1, Millie McLaren Brooks from Glasgow School of Sport. In lane 2, Laura Bellinger from Liverpool Harriers. In lane 3, Ella Spencer. In lane 4, Freya Murdoch. And in lane 5, Lottie Langdon.
Garber in the half.
Well, this is the first 1500 metre final of the weekend. I think 6 athletes entered for this. I think maybe we've only got 5 on the start line. Millie McKellen Brooks, Lara Bellingham, Ella Spencer, Freya Murdoch and Lottie Langan. Well, on paper, the fastest in the field with regards to the rankings this year is Millie McKellen Brooks from Inverclyde, 4:34. Set last weekend at the Scottish Champs. Well, Millie McKellen Brooks, Glasgow School of Sport, just leading things out at the moment. Sitting behind her in second is Murdoch, and then it's all a bit of a bunch together. Bellingham, the Liverpool Harrier, in the yellow on the inside, with City of York's Langan behind her, and then just at the back now, moving around the outside, we have Spencer from Swindon Harriers. Spencer fancies moving up the field just slightly.
75.6 in the 400 metre mark. 75.6.
Well, in this 1500, it's all about McKellen Brooks at the moment, just taking to the front, striding forward. Conservative pace. There's only 5 athletes, 3 medals. It's a good odds. You've got to be in it to win it. You don't want to do all the work at the front and fade badly at the end. Oh, we've still got at the front McKellen Brooks leading out nicely alongside Murdoch and Bellingham on the inside once again. Spencer seems happier in that 3rd spot just on the outside of the lane. You don't really on indoors want to run in lane 2. It takes so much more out of you than you could imagine. It's really not worth it. You're better off just trying to tuck in. 1500 metres. We're a few laps in now. And they're keeping bunched together. This is good. It means that we're going to have a fairly even run race. And McKellen Brooks doing all of the work at the moment. Get a sense that maybe just the pace is starting to pick up as we come through to the final 600. Next time they come past the finish, it will be 400 to go, and just wonder whether or not we'll start to see a surge of pace. Murdoch pressing on the outside shoulder now of McKellen Brooks, and both of these two athletes looking relaxed. You can tell the temperature's starting to rise. Shoulder to shoulder, 400 to go. City of York Langan now in 3rd. It's all a bit of a tussle, doesn't have much room. Langan just shoved to the back. Murdoch not letting her through on that inside line, and now we have a front 3 just breaking away, some 5 metres in front of Bellingham and Spencer. It's still with McKellen Brooks, 250 to go. Murdoch and Langan trying to go with her at the moment. McKellen Brooks stretching it out, 4:05.94 at the bell with 200 left to play. We're still going with McKellen Brooks at the front. Millie McKellen Brooks making this her race, stamping her authority on the field. Langan now with the surge with 100 to go. How much has she got left in the legs? Langan's still going. What a charge this is. She looks full of running into the home straight, toe to toe. Langan with the momentum, Langan with the surge, and she's going to take it here in Sheffield. What a sprint finish over the final 150. McKellen Brooks did all the work. Murdoch comes through for the bronze, but what a finish that was from Lottie Langan. McKellen Brooks did exactly what she needed to do, but you couldn't have predicted the sprint that Langan had in her locker. Well done to those medalists. A great race. It's always cagey when there's only 5 of you in the field. Makes it difficult. But 4:37 on the clock. A solid time as well for a championship final.
And indeed it is another personal best, 11 metres 79.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next up event will be the final for the 1500 metres under 20 women in
the athletes from the under-17 women's 1500. We've got the under-20 women's 1500 coming up next.
In lane 4, Abigail Shepherd from Blackburn Harriers. In lane 5, Olivia Clark from Croix Sheffield.
Well, we're going to be back with the 1500 again, just by the pole vault bed. The shot put cage, as you can see, is being taken down. We're going to have some hurdles shortly. The heats and then the finals are the last races of the day, the last races of this championship weekend. Well, here we go then. 5 athletes in this one. Well, here we are. Stretch to the front already. Kira Brady-Jones. And just behind her, Olivia Clark of Course Dauphine AC. Abigail Stratton as well, just in third at the moment. Evie Brooks rounding things up at the back at the moment. And Emily Shaw in there as well. Kira Brady-Jones, good athlete, seen her here at these championships before. Happy to take this steady at the front. Nicely followed at the moment with Clark and Stratton just in behind her. Shaw now moving up one, and Brady-Jones just keeping things ticking over at the back at the moment. Yeah, Evie Brooks still in contention, just taking it easy at the back. Nice and steady, it's all a bit hush at the moment around the stadium, lots going on. People just starting their events and those coming in to warm up for the final charge of the day. Brady-Jones of Wirral, 4:22 personal best. That was the quickest in the field. Clark, she's at 4:37 athlete, and solid at the moment. Brady-Jones, nice and comfortable, happy to do all the work. We'll certainly want to come here and take the gold. Clark in a good position, as she has been for the last few laps. 400 to go. We're still ticking over. You get a sense there might be a bit of urgency now, and from the back here comes Shaw. Shaw to the front. Brady-Jones goes with her. Brooks also trying to get to the front. Brady-Jones just hanging off the pace slightly here. Emily Shaw stretching it out. Blackburn Stratton now in second as they come round for the bell. It is Shaw at the front from Wimborne. Stratton just edging to the outside of lane one. Maybe she's going to strike down the back straight. It's the best place to do it. Shaw still leading. Here comes Stratton. Brady-Jones in third at the moment. Brooks in fourth. It's all to play for in the final 100 metres. Stratton streaking away with it now. 10-metre lead. It's getting bigger with every stride. And out of nowhere, Abigail Stratton from Blackburn has taken to the front. And that is a mean final 200 metres. Well, what on earth has gone on? We've got the lap counter wrong. They're still going for another 200. Nobody knows what's going on here. And I think only Stratton knows what's happening, because she is streaking away with it. Well, unfortunately, we can only apologise to the athletes. Brady-Jones, despite leading for so long, they're sort of jogging. This is bizarre at the moment, but Stratton of Blackburn Harriers is still going. Olivia Clark, who was in the running earlier on, she's dropped off, because that is just a cruel way to run. And well, that is emphatic. Abigail Stratton with the win. Brooks with the silver, and I think just holding on at the end there was Kira Brady-Jones, but that was one of the most bizarre things I've seen. A few years ago at the Manchester International, the steeplechase barriers were too low, and that is like one of those depletion 1500 races you'd see where every lap somebody drops out. But we're going to take a look at this again. It was just chaos. Well done to Abigail Stratton. It was actually 600 to go. She kind of struck to the front and took it out. A great run from her, really smart running, and we'll stay with this just to see where the silver and bronze went. But that is a hard way to run a 1500. Well done to our medalists there. I'm sure they'll get a big apology by our officials, because that was a cruel way to run a 1500 indoors.
The medals are presented by Janice Feltner. The bronze medal in the time of 1:55.43.
Well, medals for the under 20 men's 200, 800 rather, just about to be presented, and the bronze medal, as we mentioned earlier,
The silver medal in the time of 1:53.89.
Caleb McLeod from Petrie AC, 1:55.43, picking up the bronze medal. Jake Minchell, who was our 2022 champion, second, 1:53.89. A good weekend's work for him. He'll be back next year, I'm sure, to regain his title. And the champion for 2023, David Race. He's so tall, he makes that look like a small set, doesn't he? The Gateshead Harrier, 1:53.11. Bullied his way through into the home straight. Good tactical running to take the win. Race, Minchell, McLeod, the medalists for 2023. I'm sure they'll all take their medals with a big smile and head to the outdoor season with much to ponder.
Amber Brown on the runway, going in second place. So Amber Brown looking to improve on 11:20.
Well, the athletes you can see out on the track now are heading to the 300 metre start, because it is the final of the under 15 girls 300. Well, the UK leader was the fastest through to the final. That's Shiloh Omatosho, and we'll see more of her in a few moments. This is the triple jump at the moment.
The bronze medal, big personal best with 15 metres 82, Bob Trafford, Cameron Unsworth. The silver medal, 16 metres 65 from the 18th district, David Corlett.
Well, let's take you through the lineup then. We've got on the inside in lane 1, Ella Bibby from Wirral. Lily Flute from Winchester goes in 2. Lyric Allen, what a great name that is, West Suffolk. She goes in 3. Betty Renix of Notts AC is in 4. Shiloh Omatosho, as we mentioned, from Basildon. She is on paper a lot faster than the rest of the field, but she's got to deliver here in Sheffield. She goes in 5, and Lucia Bertaccini of Winchester goes in 6th. Matosho yesterday, 40.24 in the heats, looked cracking. I wonder if she can go sub 40 here. She ran 39.87 last year outdoors. She's a bit older, bit wiser, and this is the championship final, the perfect moment to deliver. The under 15 girls 300 metre final. Even start. They run the first 150 metres in lanes. Bertaccini has gone off like an absolute rocket at the moment. Omatosho cruising on her inside. Renix has started to make a move as well, but here comes Omatosho in the red of Basildon, storming away, and at the break she leads by a couple of metres from Bertaccini. It's going to form at the moment, 100 metres to go. Omatosho leads from Bertaccini. Renix is in third. Omatosho charging, trying to go sub 40 here. She is absolutely motoring. Look at her go, edging towards the line. Watch the clock, 40.34. Bertaccini head in hand, she can't quite believe it. She got the silver medal. Omatosho, cool as you like, took it quite comfortably really over the first 150 to 200, and then did the business as she came off the straight. And that is how you like to see the races go. It was a real tussle, wasn't it, in the home straight? Lyric Allen and Betty Renix fighting it out. I think this will be a good PB for Bertaccini, and in the end Betty Renix just holding off. I think again Betty Renix set a personal best 42.48 in the heats yesterday. Well, I think she's going to be rewarded with a bronze medal and a personal best to boot as well. Well done to our 300 metre medalists. Another 300 final for you now.
Presentation of medals for the under-21 and housing competition. Again, medals are presented by Dennis Staffman. The bronze medal, 1 metre 68, from Southampton, Lara Scott Rule. Silver medal with 1 metre 72, from Trafford, Ali Ferguson. And the gold medal, an England champion with 1.75 from Leeds City, Gabrielle Garber.
In lane 2, Isabel Smith in lane 3, Ella Darby in lane 4, Magdalene Casey in lane 5, Cara da Costa in lane 6, Sophia Bayer.
Maybe he's taking it with him, and then they just look over there. Actually, I was saying it to anyone.
What?
I was saying it to anyone.
When was you saying that? Everyone's right.
Right, under 17 women's 300 metre final. We've got Alyssa Furler, Isabel Smith, Ella Darby, Magdalene Paytu, Cara da Costa and Sophia Barrett. Away they go. Da Costa set a personal best, 39.79 in the heats yesterday, and Sophia Barrett did as well. Took half a second off her best, and it's these two on the outside at the moment, really starting to strike for home early, and Da Costa just getting in front at the break. Barrett charging behind her, Paytu on the outside, just behind, some 5 metres back, but it's Da Costa battling hard into the home straight. Barrett trying to fight, trying to get back level, but it's all about Cara da Costa. 39.36, and I think we'll have seen 2 athletes sub 40 there. That is a fantastic run. What a battle. It is hard to run a 300. You have to commit early. You have to stay strong, and Cara da Costa did that. Sophia Barrett, well, she battled all the way as much as she could. We'll have to keep an eye out for who got the bronze medal, but this was a fierce run from Da Costa, gritting her teeth all the way. Paytu at this point was on for the bronze. I think she might have just been out-dipped by Ella Darby, and Ella Darby might have got a personal best herself.
So, 4th round of the triple jump underway. That was Amy Hewitt of Wigan. Best so far 10.89 in 4th place. Trying to get a Minster medals. She'll need to do 11.03, and she's done it. Well, jumping there, 11.31 for Amy Hewitt.
Well, a couple of great finals we've just had for you. Next up on the track, we're starting with the under 15 girls 60 metre hurdles heats.
So, Poppy Alana of Arizona. So, Poppy Alana, 11.03, currently in 4th.
Just checking to see if you can hear on the back straight. Can you hear on the back straight? Not very clearly.
So Amber Brown there, 4th round jump. Currently in 2nd place with 11.54, chasing 11.79.
Yeah.
In the 4th round there.
No, have you paid for the... You know.
We'll now move on to a presentation of medals for the under 15 girls 300 metres. Medals being presented by Darren Ritchie, the England Athletics League for jumps and combined events. The bronze medal with 42.22 from Notts AC, Betty Rennet.
You have to tell them to save you on everywhere.
The silver medal, 41.28 from Winchester, Lucia Berticini.
This supplies have changed, yeah?
And the gold medal, an England champion with 40.35 from Basildon, Shiloh, Omatosho.
Yeah. Then you send the message, then I did get a reply on there, like 3 days later.
Could we have the first three from the under-20 women's 1500 to the presentation area, please? First three from the under-20 women's 1500 metres. Olivia Strutshaw just taken her fourth round jump. Big improvement in the third round to 10.74. And another good jump there, 10.60 something. 10.67. Now it's our leader, Amelia Scott.
I'm sure they could have done it when I asked them, because it was before Christmas. So they just said we can't make any changes now.
Now that's like that.
Yeah, we were letting me get quotes for adding it, and then it suddenly stopped.
Next event on track, of course, it will be the sprint hurdles.
They must have solved their allocation of flats. They could still have, they could still have upgraded the hotel tax. There's the 370 in the hotel flat, that's the breakfast. And a suitcase. George. Yeah. Not one each. You put the breakfast in the suitcase. Maybe I were looking. This week I booked it when I booked it, but it didn't want to go. Getting nervous at home, you can sort of just keep your mind. And once you're here, then you're just counting down to, yeah, that's what I always say. Not to go out of it. Just for getting stressed.
As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving into that time of the day where the hurdles will be taking place.
I try to slow it down, but
We have the 60 metre under 15 girls, and there will be 4 heats.
We had the same lunch that year, I had the same breakfast that year, I had the same start about it. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, an award ceremony for the 1500 metres under 17 girls. With the bronze medal being presented by Darren Ricky in a time of 4:41. silver medal goes
He's telling himself he's late to play it.
in a time of 4:37.77 from Glasgow School of Sport, Millie McLeod.
Shower and put cold water on the legs.
And the gold medal in a time of 4:37.35 from the City of York and the 2023 England Athletics Champion, ladies and gentlemen, Lottie Lammer.
His digestive system affects him a lot. With that fat window, can't clean him. That's a lot of problems. That's why I like to eat the same things.
Our first hurdle race of the weekend. It's the under 15 girls 60-metre hurdles. Holly Whitaker goes in 1, Leonie Dyer in 2, Emily Scott in 3, Milana Thorpe in 4, Jessica Baxter in 5, and Gracie Osman in 6. Even out the blocks, good start from Thorpe on the inside. Whitaker moving nicely, and Whitaker starting to pull away from the rest of the field. It's Whitaker, Scott and Thorpe, the top three, 9.11. Well, that is really quick. A super time, because if that's an official time, that moves Holly Whitaker up to second in the UK rankings, which is very impressive indeed. Great start by Holly Whitaker. It's a great angle, just goes to show how fast these athletes are moving. The top three all automatically qualify for the final, or the semi-final rather. The semi-final for this race is in around about an hour and 40 minutes, an hour and a half, 3:40.
Of the hurdles, Keziah Tarzay, Isla Watson, Grace Malay, Laura Duke, Olivia
4 heats
Scrimshaw,
for this race, and the second already up on the track. 6 athletes in this one. Kezia Tarzay, Isla Watson, Grace Malley, Lauren Hewitt, Olivia Scrimshaw and Katie Pang, the athletes lining up for this race. Maybe Olivia Scrimshaw is not out on the track, so we will only have 5, which is a shame. Scrimshaw, the third ranked athlete in the UK ahead of this weekend.
James was 46,000 2 years after, and he gave it up. Some of the monkeys saying he was on the road with her, and he just paid him off already.
What the moth is.
I could have bought 10 houses. My first house was 3,000 acres.
Once again, the athletes lining up in lane 2, Keziah Tarzay, and this to the west in lane 3, Isla Watson, and Martley Paul in lane 4, Grace Malay, then White Moss. In lane 5, Lauren Duke from Wigan District. In lane 6, Olivia Scrimshaw, Teesside. And in lane 7, Katie Pack. The next hurdle
Yeah,
to take place.
may have noticed a little screenshot just on the triple jump. Now walking over to the hurdle to take a place.
4 years as an apprentice. Apprentices are well paid, not like the £2 like that.
No, the one's extra thing like 20 grand. So if you could earn 80
Well,
grand.
now there is Olivia Scrimshaw.
And I was talking to someone, and they're in the continent and the son of the apprentice route, and they were all in it, so
Right.
it made no difference to them.
No.
Except one had loads of debt and one had debt. No, I think they were, an unnecessary push to get away from taxi because you need because the brightest one was when they started wanting everyone to go.
Yeah.
And it was all this stupid course.
Just doing that good number.
Yeah.
But so many courses are useless anyway. Degree on all these courses.
We can't sit there and
No.
First 3 athletes for the hurdle to go through, and the 4 fastest to qualify.
Heat
More
2
of who you know and all that kind of thing.
of 4. Well, the top 3 will automatically move towards 2 semi-finals. In this race it's Tarzay, Watson, Mallet, Hewitt, Scrimshaw and Pang. Keep an eye out for Olivia Scrimshaw, the D-side athlete, in lane 6.
The other guy said, believe me, she'll sell. And of course she did, because she knew half the athlete.
Good start on the inside from Tarzay. Tarzay looking strong at the moment. Through the middle comes Mallet, and Mallet might just have the edge here. It's tight on the line. 9.41 seconds. And Mallet left it until the final 2 barriers, but she came through strongly. Well, we'll keep a look at the replay because it was very close. Not as quick as the first heat, but a tight race, and we'll have 3 certainly qualifying from this lineup. It's a really great start on the inside from Kezia Tarzay. I think just looking at the 3 that will have qualified, certainly Mallet, certainly Scrimshaw, and it was tight between Tarzay and Pang on either side of the track. It's a good run from Grace Mallet.
And the silver medal in a time of 39.68 from Rugby and Northampton, Sophia Barrett.
I found out sayings are only like 150 sayings, but I thought that were at worldwide sayings.
And the gold medal in a time of 39.35 from Blackburn Harriers.
Right.
The 2023 England Athletics Champion, ladies and gentlemen, Cara da Costa.
Well, these the medalists from the under 17 300 metres earlier on. Cara da Costa with a fabulous time and a lifetime best, and the same for Barrett, Sophia Barrett. Paytu as well, holding on to take the bronze in the end.
1500 metres to the presentation area, please, just underneath the seating area. So that's all the participants.
Third heat coming up.
1500 metres, please, to the presentation area.
It's only effective on the ground. I mean, I'd be feeling if I wanted to go through, but none of them were going to catch up. Have I put that in 10?
athletes for racing. Number 3.
Heat 3 for the under 15 girls 60-metre hurdles. Isabel Ray, Grace McCollin, Penelope Jones, Olwen Isherwood, Zoe Dolan, Mia Squires and Soraya Frost. And from lane 2, McCollin beginning to pull away already, and I think McCollin's going to get there for Rugby in Northampton. On the outside looked like Mia Squires, and Soraya Frost might have just got the other 2 automatic qualifying spots. There's a bit of a scrappy race all round. Mia Squires, I think, shaking her hands. I don't think Soraya Frost could quite believe it. I think she maybe has realised that she's in the top 3. Right, let's take a look again. There was no Isherwood in the middle. Fairly even to the first barrier. And then it was McCollin coming through strongly to take the win, a couple of metres in it. Squires coming through, and Frost just getting that 3rd automatic qualifying spot.
Molly Mills, Stockport Harris. In lane 4, Fiona Odubisa from Cardiff Archers. In lane 5, Lucia Bertacchini from Winchester. In lane 6, Maisie Boylan from Great Yarmouth District. And in lane 7, Evie Elliott.
Number 5. Oh, red flag unfortunately. So she'll stay in the silver medal position.
And Evie Elliott in lane 7 from Bury AC.
So the title will go to County Up High, selecting not to take their final round jump.
She shouldn't have to, in the sense she knew that she had one, so all the others should know what. Granted, you know what I mean, it would throw you off. She's on your course, isn't she?
Right then, heat 4 of 4 in the under 15 girls 60-metre hurdles. Lily Flute on the inside, Isla Hibbert in 2, Molly Mills, the UK leader, in 3, Tiana Odubessan in 4, Lucia Bertaccini, who just medalled in the 300, Maisie Boylan and Evie Elliott. Good start from Molly Mills, pick of the bunch at the moment. Boylan going strongly as well. Elliott charging on the outside, but the win for Molly Mills of Stockport, 9.23 seconds. Well, that's good going. Got a couple of tenths to go to get near her personal best, but that was a great start. Strong running from Mills. Bertuccini, great to see her on the start line after already running a 300. Clearly a talented athlete. There she is, number 414. Adjustments in the hurdles now. Well, here's the replay of the fourth heat for the under 15 girls. 4:16's Molly Mills storming through. Top three automatically go through the semi-finals a little bit later on, just over an hour's time. Right then, start list for the first heat of the under 17 women's 60 hurdles. There's 7 heats. Hurdles very popular with the younger age groups, clearly. And Leah Wagstaff goes on the inside. Eva Cassidy in 2, Lucy Boys in 3, Lauren Byrne in 4, Mia Forbes Agyapong in 5, Abby Stewart in 6, Jemima Miles in 7, and Imogen Lane goes in 8. Start on the inside from Wagstaff. Wagstaff beginning to pull away. Forbes Agyapong going well, and it's these two to the line. Forbes Agyapong just about gets it. First 3 through to the semi-finals. 8.90 on the clock. That's good. May well be a small personal best for Wagstaff. Absolute bullet start on the inside from Wagstaff. It was tight for that third automatic qualifying spot. I think it was Coventry Godiva's Eva Cassidy just holding on. Keep you up to date with the results. Remember, if you are on in Sheffield or you're watching at home and out and about this afternoon, you can always check the results on the Rostat Athletics app, live results. Start this for Heat 2. Taylor Jade Mason, Layla Jade Belgrave, Pearl Ford, Abigail Belward, Eve Drury, Natalie Pepper, Alicia Lenner and Lily Noble. Lily Noble 5th in the UK currently. Giving away, good start in 5 from Drury. Drury storming away, but here comes Noble on the outside. Noble skipping over the final few barriers. 8.74. Well, if confirmed, that'll be a new lifetime best for Lily Noble, and that was a very impressive run indeed. Well, the championship record for the under-17 women set back in 2017 by Dipper Early, 8.44 seconds. Yeah, it was a great finish. Quickest out of the blocks, but once she got going and was into a rhythm, she just skipped over the hurdles. Fine performance.
The athletes now preparing for race number 3, Symphony of Wales, under-17 for girls. In lane 1, Anuska Wegwitowski from Winterstown East and Hamlet. In lane 3, Jenny Rogers from Thornton. In lane 3, Hannah Dunn from Farley Park. In lane 4, Imogen Weber from Suffolk Area. In lane 5, Theo Jones from Campbell Township and City. In lane 6, Thompson from Rugby and Hamilton. And in lane 7, Salome Bashir from Highgate area. Salome Bashir from Highgate area.
the lineup for Heat 3 then. In one we've got Anuska Edrachowski near Rogers, into Mena Grant in 3, Imogen Webber in 4, Kira Jones in 5, Maya Violet Thompson in 6, and Salome Vessia in 7. Good start from Jones, beginning to pull away by the second barrier, and look at her go. Grant moving nicely as well. This is all about Jones. 8.72. Well, Kira Jones flying in the heat. She was after that. It's almost picking a jaw up off the floor. I don't think she can quite believe that. Well, she clearly knows she's in shape. The shock on her face, I don't think she can quite believe it, can she? 8.72 would be a new lifetime best for Kira Jones. Look at it again. Jones. It was a good run as well from Mena Grant. Who got there for that third spot? I think Wade Grashowski, probably just from lane 1. It was pretty tight. Top 3 automatically through. Heat 4, under 17 women's 60 hurdles. Isabel Moore on the inside, Olivia Tweddle, Rebecca Wright, third ranked, or certainly was coming into today, in the UK, 8.76 personal best set this season. Yeah, first year of this age group as well. And Mia Walker goes in 4, Madison Hackett in 5, Esme Pounder in 6, and Amy Glenn goes in lane 7. Start in 3 from Wright. Wright already beginning to pull away. Muir going with her on the inside. It's these two, Wright and Muir, and I think Wright just gets it in the end. 8.85 on the clock. Isabel Moore from Rugby in Northampton pushed her close, and I suspect that Moore is going to be well inside her personal best of 9.08 seconds. So 8.85 on the clock for Rebecca Wright. She moves through to the semi-finals. Keep an eye on Rebecca Wright in lane 3. Good technique, really crisp. Gets that foot down, the lead leg down quickly and powers between the barriers.
The silverback, 11 metres 54, one shuttle, number Brown. Gold medal, England champion with 11 metres 79, from Blackie for Bromley, County Hill.
Well, the lineup for this next heat, heat 6, only 2 more to go in the under-17 women's 60 hurdles. Marley Webb on the inside, Sienna Slater, Evie Schofield, Maya Fisher, Ella Darby, Isabel Mardle, Tori Buckley, the 7 athletes on the start line for this. Fastest in the field is Isabel Mardle from the city of Norwich. Great club with great sprints and hurdles set up. Mardle goes in 6. Keep an eye out for her in the luminous spikes. Currently 2nd in the UK rankings. Top 3 to go through to the semi-finals. Good start in 2 from Slater. Now Mardle begins to edge away. Webb on the inside is going well. It's going to be Webb that takes this one. 8.83 seconds. Well, just checking the results. The different start lists have come up now. This is indeed heat 5. Katie Brandt there was the athlete that took the win, and it was Nia Powell from Cardiff Archers that came through for 2nd. I think on the outside it was Ava Freeman. We've seen her earlier as well. Ava Freeman getting that 3rd automatic qualifying spot. Good run from Katie Brandt. Not far off her lifetime best.
And now the penultimate 60 metres. Girls, athletes, in lane 1.
There is Katie Brandt from Burton. Done the job, take the win. 6 up next, so we have to start this for that. We've already ran through it. Marley Webb, Sienna Slater, Evie Schofield, Maya Fisher, Ella Darby, Isabel Mardle, and Tori Buckley to go through this next one. Right then, heat 6, penultimate heat. Marley Webb, Sienna Slater, Evie Schofield, Maya Fisher, Ella Darby, Isabel Mardle and Tori Buckley. Isabel Mardle from the City of Norwich. Second in from the left, there you can see it in the red and yellow striped vest of the City of Norwich. Good start from Mardle. Slater going well in 2 as well. Mardle had a canter. Great technique over the barriers. 8.77. She's absolutely cruising. I think she's got a lot more to give. Nice run as well from Sienna Slater. Great run from Isabel Mardle. Lovely hurdler is Isabel Mardle. Makes it look easy. It's good posture over the barriers. Really have to open up fully, and I think it was Maya Fisher that came through to take that third automatic spot. One more heat to go. Here's another view. Just look how composed Mardle is. Really impressive hurdler. We've had to wait a while to see our UK leader, but she goes in lane 4 in this final heat. Rebecca Smith on the inside, Lauren Carr, Alicia Wells, Thea Brown, the UK leader, best this year. Michelle Harrow Manchester of 8.56 seconds. We've then got Ellie Barnes, Sophie Catchpole and Alicia Lacey. Away they go then. Good start on the outside from Lacey, but it is Brown storming through, and Brown just jogging over the barriers. 8.86. That was so easy. Walking across the line, practically. Don't even think she's out of breath. That was easy. As I said, good start for Lucy Lacey on the outside. She's a 9.10 runner at best, top 20 in the UK this year. Good run on the inside as well from Rebecca Smith. I think it's going to be those 3 with the automatic qualifying spots. Just another chance once again to see how relaxed Thea Brown is. She's tall for an under 17 and great technique as well, and that are 2 things which makes the hurdle so much easier. Well, these are medalists from the under 20 1500 metres earlier on. We had a bit of a mistake, didn't we, where they thought they'd got 1 lap to go. It was in fact 2, and it was all a bit chaotic and it looked hard work over the final 150. Well done to medalists. Well, that is the under-17 60-metre hurdles all wrapped up. Next up on track, we've got the under-20 women's hurdles, which we have 3 heats. And that is scheduled to take place in around about 15 minutes time, so a bit of a breather for now. Big smiles from Abigail Stratton on top of the podium there. She's on a very good day. I said very good day. Puns all round. Well, we've got some pole vault at the moment, just going through the warm-ups. It's the under-20 men's. It starts in about 10 minutes time, so they're just going over flexi bar at the moment. Our officials who are absolutely amazing and are currently adjusting the hurdle heights and positions. They are doing a fantastic job. And we have about 15 minutes until the under-20 women's heats start. So, got a bit of a pause in proceedings. Remember, you can keep up to date with all the results on the Roster Athletics app. And we'll be back very shortly.
Yeah, basically. but
First athlete for the 1000 mark with the 2 meters 80.
First heat of the under-20 women's 60-metre hurdles. We've got Meg Corker on the inside, Katie Marsh, Scarlett Gamble, Seren Rogers, Rosella Togo and Ashley Watson. Three heats, and then the final later on this evening. Top two automatically go through. Keep an eye out for Meg Corker on the inside. Could be a battle between Gamble and Watson for the second spot. Great start, the Liverpool Harrier. Corker on the inside, absolutely flying in that yellow vest. Here comes Gamble for Watford, storming through. 8.48 seconds, that is quick. That is very quick indeed. Now she finally smiles. Meg Corker with a great run to start her afternoon. Here it is again. It was a fantastic start by Scarlett Gamble. Just outside of her, Seren Rogers is moving nicely. Seren Rogers will have to see whether she's done enough. Quite tell whether she's happy or not with that. She's finally got a smile, but she's on the money. 8.48 seconds, just outside her lifetime best. And we'll see her in the final shortly. We could be in for an absolute belter of a final. The next team features Millie Hardy of Hampshire Harriers. We've also got Sophie Lisk of Cardiff Archers. Jodie Self of Blackheath and Bromley. Jessica Duncton, she's third in the UK, just behind Meg Corker. Duncton, first year under 20, so real talent. She's in lane 5. Rosie Hickling is in lane 6 from the City of York, and Freya Doherty from Sale Harriers goes on the outside. Athletes just going over the hurdles for a final preparation run. Second heat of the under 20 women's 60 metre hurdles. Top 2 to go through. One of the favourites for the title, Jessica Duncton, goes in lane 5. Hardy, Lisk, Self, Duncton, Hickling and Doherty. Cleanly away, and Duncton already pulling away from the rest of the field. It's tight for second, I think, on the outside. Doherty's going to get there, but it's Duncton with the win. 8.58 seconds. It's quick, not quite as quick as the first heat. That is a really solid opener for Jessica Duncton of Birchfield. Exactly what she needed to do, and we will see Duncton in the final. Fairly out of breath, 60 metre hurdles, fast and frantic, full of power. Good start. Really aggressive out of the blocks and strong over the barriers. Well, one more heat to go in this hurdles heat, and once you get past this, we've got a couple more finals to come for you. Athletes having one final run through. Hurdles will come up. Our officials taking care of that promptly. Well, the lineup for this final under 20 women's 60-metre hurdles heats, we've got Mayali Osola, Paris King, personal best this year at 8.51. She's 4th in the UK rankings. Will be challenging the likes of Corker and Duncton come the final, should she make it all the way. Amber Hughes goes in 4, Lauren Watkins in 5, Hayley Dillon from Marshall Milton Keynes in 6, and Leah Bonsu of Croydon. Keep an eye out for her as well, 5th ranked, just behind King in the UK rankings. So all eyes on 2 and 6, 3 and 7 rather. Bolter from the blocks. Looked like she got out to a quick start, but I suspect judges are going to come back to King for a bit of a word here. I'm sure we'll see it on a replay. Just look at King to him from the right. She was a good margin ahead of everybody else. Well, track referee said it was a fair start. Please stay still, so just a faulty start really with the green card. Paris King has got off quite lightly there, but good decision in the end. Clean away this time. King gets off to a belter. Bonsu going well in the white with Croydon on the outside. It's these two toe to toe. Bonsu pulling away. Bonsu flying. And Leah Bonsu takes the win to head through to this evening's final. I'm sure King has managed to breathe a sigh of relief. That's a great start from King. Just had an edge over Bonsu, but by the time they got to the third barrier, Bonsu was well into her running and carried that momentum over the final barrier. Both King and Bonsu will be in the final later on.
So the final round of U17 U15
So underway then with this 1500 metre race. You're watching live coverage of the England Athletics under 15, under 17 and under 20 championships here in Sheffield. So Ethan Brady-Jones, Ethan Bond, Dexter Thompson, Oakley Denson, Guy Stevens and Zach Siegel on the start list for this race. Now that black and blue and white I should say looks like the Blackburn vest of Dexter Thompson. Lifetime best of 3:59.36. So we've seen some entertaining action across these 2 days. Some brilliant middle distance races included within that, and as they come through with 6 laps to go, hopefully this will be more of the same. So still Thompson just about leading the way. A queue of athletes right behind him. 5.99 in second place. That is the Gosforth Harriers vest of Ethan Bond. Just moving up around the outside now, but not wanting to take over the overall lead just yet. And that has allowed 5.89 to come through, squeeze through on the inside. So that is Oliver Patton of Kilbarchan. So Oliver Patton down as an under 17, so looks like they're running under 17s along with under 20s. So combining these two races, so Patton in the younger age group running away with things really nicely here. Reminds me of when Keely Hodgkinson was, I seem to remember, still an under 17 and won the under 20 title in 2018, and look at her now. That was outdoors, of course.
beating the likes of older athletes like Kaima Langer and Isabel Boffey on that occasion. But we have here Oliver Patton, Kilbarchan, that of course is the club of Gemma Reekie, you may know, among other international athletes. But Patton looking really strong, and he's going to come through with 3 laps to go, nearly 2.5 minutes into this race. So let's have a look at second place there. Second place is also quite clear, and it's Alden Collier. So he is the other under 17 athlete in this. He represents Windsor, Slough, Eton and Hounslow. And I recall Collier also was setting UK age group records going well back, quite a few years. And he's still only under 17. And making a decent battle of this, closing up to the back of Patton. So Patton from Collier, the 2 under 17s, and then it's that Blackburn vest of Dexter Thompson in third place. You can see that battle there between 3 athletes there now, which is interesting because 6 athletes for the under 20s on the start list. So given that there was 5, I thought maybe 1 DNS, but looks like just 3 under 20s and 2 under 17s. So no surprise then the races are combined, makes sense. And it means the athlete in third place looks like they'll become a national champion. Now, look at this battle at the bell, 3:28.92. So Collier now has the lead, and Patton trying to respond, but he's having to really push. Managing that gap now. Coming down the back straight here in Sheffield. Collier pumping those arms, and now the gap between the two of them, the length of your camera screen, and we can see Collier really fighting. Those behind, Thompson is really closing also in third place overall, but Collier comes through, he's the champion, and Patton takes the silver medal. And then a really close finish with Thompson being challenged by Ethan Brady-Jones. So the clock stops at 4:02. See those in the background watching on. Trevor Painter and Jenny Meadows have been among those in the crowd today. But that was a fascinating race. The 2 under 17 athletes beat all of the under 20s. But the closing speeds of the under 20s were such that they nearly took over a spot late in the race. So Collier has this big gap, and to be honest, he timed things really well. So here's him fighting to get to the line, winning the under 17 gold medal. And then Patton comes through in the yellow and black, and just behind him is where the under 20 battle is won, confirming there that Ethan Brady-Jones, who was sat on the shoulder of Thompson for much of that race, coming through towards the end. So really fascinating stuff, and all credit to the under 17s. But indeed they did come in with faster PBs on paper. You never quite know whether it's going to play out like that, especially in a 1500 metre race. But some might say that that's the way that they expected things to go. So plenty of simultaneous field action also going on at the same time. Really interesting here this weekend, something I've not seen before. Personal best awards across 9 different levels given out to athletes, and certificates available, as we see a clearance then at 4 metres and 20. For athlete number 804. And athlete number 804 is Kofi Afrifa Mensah in the knots colours there. You saw the green, yellow and white. Yes, but as I was saying, it's a bit like swimming badges really. The opportunity to collect level 1, level 2, level 3 and so on awards based on a specific height and time or distance. And why I think that's really important is because it incentivises the athletes who don't come first, second or third and end up on the podium. And so really quite motivated to see that initiative for the resulting effect it might have on some of the young athletes staying in the sport. And to be honest, this event at the start of the year, what better kind of reasserting of ambition is it? Whether you're saying, yeah, I want to continue in athletics for another year, or I've got big ambitions to win a national title and Obviously, international competitions available later this year include European under-20s and Commonwealth Youth Games in Trinidad and Tobago. I mean, any chance to go there is brilliant, isn't it? So the pole vault competition continuing. We're still at 4:20. These are actually third time attempts, and in this case, unfortunately, a third time failure for athlete 8:06, which is Suleiman Oules. And I'll apologise for any mispronunciations of any names, but by all means do correct us. Hashtag EA Champs on social media. You can see the Cheltenham and County Harriers vest there. Always these occasions we restart the year and you have to learn your club colours again for some of us. But obviously some very recognisable strips, aren't there, like the likes of Shaftesbury Barnet and Herne Hill Harriers and Notts as well, you'd say. So a real range of track and field athletes and coaches and parents and peers as well. I think I saw Jesse Knight as well here, the 400 metre Team G hurdler. If I'm not mistaken, John Herbert is here involved in coaching. Who else? I mentioned Jenny Meadows as well. I think John Ridgeon might be here also. Predominantly, you've got some reasonably big names who are involved in coaching younger athletes and bringing them through. So great in the sense that they're giving back to the sport in that way. Some of them have been doing so for a number of years. So that is athlete 8:03. Cameron Wells there of Lewis, which is near Brighton. So bring the bar down at 4:20. So quite a few going out at this height. So I hope you're enjoying the coverage here for the England Athletics under 15, under 17 and under 20 indoor championships here in Sheffield. So here for this next final, under 15 boys 300 metres. You can see we've got another great start on the outside then. Ukajinski Kurland. Thomas Nukazinci Kirkland coming through really solidly to take the title in 37:25 from Daniel George Wood of Birchfield. Well, I don't see obviously too many 300 metre races, but of course these athletes competing of this distance before going up to the 400, hopefully later in their careers. This athlete you can see here in the green and white hoops, Thomas Nukazinski Kirkland. Gap did close towards the later stages of that race. Daniel George Wood coming in behind. It was a good battle with the likes of Aidan Christopher Wright. You can see they're wearing 4:08 right of your screen. And that is a Winchester vest. On Zach Reynolds there, and Aidan Christopher Wright in the colours of Ipswich. So I mentioned the parents and coaches and all the staff here today. What about the officials as well? Doing a great job here today. Stopwatches at the ready, measuring, noting down and helping us really get those results on the Roster Athletics app, which is where you can follow this competition. And we can see we are about to have this medal presentation for the under 17 800 metres. So Oliver Patton of Kilbarchan finishing behind Windsor, Slough, Eton and Hounslow's Alden Collier.
and the England Athletic Champion for 2023, Alden Collier.
So Collier taking the title in 4:02. We're just having a look at Alden Collier's past. Yes, I remember it was the summer of 2019 when he went second on the UK under-13 all-time list. And now he's continued 2 age groups above that. Of course, no national championships for under-13s in the low age group. They do do sports hall competitions and other things like that. There are a couple of rare cases where you see someone who's so good that they actually are under 15 age category athletes when they're quite a bit younger. So an example of that was Nell Desir, who has been racing, I think she was in the under 17 sprints earlier today. The Welsh athlete, and well, yeah, she was competing here since the age of 11 in the under 15 category. So pole vault continuing, the bar now moving up to 4 meters 35, so 15 centimeters higher than before.
The medal ceremony for the under 20 1500 meters men. Medal be presented by Harry Scott, and the bronze medal in a time of 4.
So first time failure there for athlete 8:02, which is Jack Thomas Staunton.
And the silver medal won in a time of 4.02.75 from Blackburn Hackers, Dexter Thompson.
So Dexter Thompson on this podium here.
And the gold medal won in a time of 4.02
with Ethan Bond.
From Wirral.
Silver and bronze respectively. But in the centre between them, a late finish from the Wirral athlete Ethan Brady Jones. And he is the England under 20 1500 metre champion. This is live coverage from the English Institute of Sport in Sheffield, the venue that's hosted these championships for some considerable time, but serves this community so well, serves these championships well. But consider if you grow up in the Sheffield area and have this as an indoor facility to train in, makes a massive difference, including to senior athletes as well. This is where you'll find also one of the great pole vault coaches in the country, Trevor Fox, coach to Adam Haig and others, and Luke Cutts. So these 3 collecting their medals. And a great way for them to start the year, which, as we said, they may have international ambitions by the end of it. Of course, we'll have those outdoor championships which will act as the trials for the European under 20 and under 23s. And that is a wonderful clearance at 4:35 in this pole vault competition for Kofi Afarifa-Mensah. And you see, look really buoyed by that. Try and settle into a rhythm and go higher and higher. I noticed as well that he's got Notts AC colours on his pole as well. Nice to see. But anyway, I was saying about the European under 20 and under 23 championships. So they're happening in Jerusalem and Espoo, which is near Helsinki in Finland this year. And there'll be athletes for whom those championships might not at this point be on their radar, but they should. They really should. and it's one big thing to aim for, along with the Commonwealth Youth Games in Trinidad and Tobago. I believe that there's actually a webinar coming up done by England Athletics, excuse me, all about the selection policy for that event. So failure at the first time of asking at 4:35. For athlete 8:05, that's Oluwafemi Segun. So the bar will be reset. He'll refocus for his second out of 3 possible attempts. But one of the great things about this competition then is that we know that we'll be talking about some of the athletes who do well here, or possibly not even win. Not everyone wins at under 20 level, but they might be successful at seniors. I remember Callie Massey at this event a few years ago, the 400 metre runner, made the Commonwealth Games and a long-standing successful part of the Great Britain relay team, international medalist. We're saying that she didn't even make an English schools final. And there are other really good examples of people who have blossomed late in their careers. Beth Dobbin, perhaps another example. But we don't know who they are, but for sure we'll be mentioning some of these names, like we have done with Isabel Boffey and Keely Hodgkinson. So many came through the England Athletics talent pathway along their journeys. Pole vaulters, including the likes of Charlie Myers and Adam Haig as well. I can tell you there that athlete 800 clearing at 4:35 as well, and that's Will Lane, who already has Great Britain vests to his name. So he's over at 4:35, and for sure one of the names to watch as we reach these higher heights.
Featuring Sophie Castle, Leah Walker, Lily Noble, Thea Brown, Eva Gill, Leo Axel, Fisher Anstey and Asaga.
So now we head towards some semi-finals, and as you can probably guess, given the fact there are hurdles, and given the fact they're at the 60-metre start line, correct, it is indeed the 60-metre hurdles for these under-15 girls. So Isla Watson, Soraya Frost, Grace Morley, Emily Scott, Kezia Tazi, Holly Whitaker, Milana Thorpe and Katie Pang in this race. So coming nicely through the centre. Like Holly Whitaker there in 6:21. 9.09 seconds. So it's the top 3 going through to the final, plus 2-time qualifiers across 2 semi-finals. Let's have another look at this. So Holly Whitaker, 3rd from the outside. Comes through really nicely in the second half of the race, with Milana Thorpe in the yellow and green following her through, along with her teammate Emily Scott, it looks like, who is also wearing the same colours, wearing 622 on her bib. At this point it's difficult to call until Whitaker starts to come through. Just seen another famous face. Tom Bosworth is here. Tom Bosworth recently, of course, announcing his retirement from competitive athletics, but you know, someone who'd still for sure like to support his club and to remain involved in the sport.
60-metre hurdle in lane 1, Lauren Byrne from Southport Waterloo. In lane 2, Ava Freeman from Kidderminster and Southport. In lane 3, Kira Jones.
And it's great, of course, when athletes do retire and you know, give back in some way. Of course, people are very entitled to go and live private lives, but to have that specific knowledge and expertise be passed on to the next generation is really important, and it's why that we mentioned that so many have continued to provide input in that way. Let's take a look at the lineup then before this race gets underway. Leonie Dyer, City of Plymouth, in 1. Olivia Scrimshaw of Deeside in 2. Then Stockport Harriers Molly Mills, Great Yarmouth Maisie Boylan. Teammate is Mia Squires alongside, wearing 51. Looks like a DNS though in lane 2. Grace McCollin, Rugby in Northampton. Berry's Evie Elliott. And then Penelope Jones of Rugby in Northampton also. So Molly Mills from lane 3 and Grace McCollin, by far the fastest of the two through the heat. So they should be the ones to look out for from 3 and 6. So really good getaway from McCollin. And it is these two, in fact. And a brilliant finish coming in there from Mills in 9.12 seconds, so just a tad off what we saw the 9:09 previously. From Molly Mills in that yellow and black Stockport vest. You can see another well-known face, Jessica Taylor-Jemmett, the Commonwealth heptathlon medalist, and now doing some coaching. Let's have a look here. Molly Mills furthest away as we look at it from Grace McCollin, those two that we picked out before the start of the race, and going considerably faster, you have to say, from the heats, as you'd expect also, but good to progress naturally through the competition by also lowering your time.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the award medal ceremony for the 300 meters under 15 boys. Presenting the medals, Harry Stone, and the bronze medal, won in 38.80 from Winchester, Zach Reynolds. And the silver medal, won in 37.81 from Birchfield Harriers, Daniel Wood. And the gold medal, won in 37.24 from Woodford Green, Thomas Yukiginski, the 2023 England Athletics Champion. selection on the athletes now competing. This is the race containing Sophie Catchpole, Mia Walker, Lily Noble, Theo Brown, Eva Drury, Leah Wagstaff, Maya Fisher and Sienna Slater.
So after seeing the under-15 girls 60-metre hurdles semi-finals, same situation for the under-17s, and here we have Sophie Catchpole, Mia Walker, Lily Noble, Thea Brown, Eve Drury, Leah Wagstaff, Maya Fisher and Sienna Slater. So on this occasion it's the top 2 qualifying for the final and then 2 time qualifiers across 2 semis. So Noble and Brown and Wagstaff running sub 9 seconds in the heats. Let's watch out for them. Brown coming really nicely through the centre in the Sale Harriers colours in 8.58. Well, that's super impressive from Brown. It's just off her lifetime best, and it's 0.3 faster than she was in the heats. So stay in tune with the commentation for this event on social media. Hashtag EA Champs. Take a look at that in a minute as we see Brown then from lane 4. And Wagstaff from lane 6 going well. And between the two of them, looks like Noble of D-side. So those 3 athletes who were sub 9 seconds earlier on coming through as we expected, but of course 2 automatic places, and that means that Brown in the green, red and white will be followed by Noble in the black and white.
In lane 4, Rebecca Wright. In lane 5, Mia Carroll. In lane 6, Isabel Murray. In lane 7, Eva Cassidy, and in lane 8, Alicia Lacey.
So in the second semi-final for the under-17 girls 60-metre hurdles, Lauren Byrne, Ava Friedman, Kira Jones, Rebecca Wright, Nia Powell, Isabel Moore, Eva Cassidy and Alicia Lacey. So once again 3 athletes in the heats, sub 9 seconds. And coming through really nicely here in the white and green. Rebecca Wright there, wearing 1:88, so the time on the clock 8:75. And this time that is actually faster than her lifetime best. New PB that's showing this year is 8.76 prior to this race. You can see Kira Jones on her inside, battling really hard. Very close between those two. So Wright is in lane 4 in the white and green. Isabel Moore is 2 on her outside in the pale blue and black, and that second place was hotly contested as well, and that's the second automatic qualifying spot for the final. Well, I said the famous colours of Sharpie Barnet, here they are.
For the 60 metres. 60 metre hurdles under 17 girls, semi-final 3. In lane 1, Evie Schofield.
We'll have a third hurdle semi-final.
In lane
Let's
2,
concentrate on the triple jump for now.
In lane 3, Isabel Marder from City of Norwich. In lane 4, Mia Forbes-Adjupon from Castle Barnet Harrow. In lane 5, Katie Brandt from Burton AC. In lane 6, Mina Grant from Cardiff Archers. In lane 7, Rebecca Smith from Winchester AC. And in lane 8, Thalia Jade Mason from Bedford and County AC.
So this is Anna McKinty of Orange Grove AC in the first round of the under-20 women's triple jump. .11.36 is the triple jump measurement. So one more chance to qualify for the under-17 60 metre hurdles final. Here we are with Evie Schofield, Anushka Vedrikovsky, Isabel Mardell, Nia Forbes-Adjupong, Katie Brandt, Mena Grant, Rebecca Smith and Tyler Jade Mason. So decent start here by Mardell, who's really coming away with things now all the way towards the line. In fact, she can ease up along her way, and that could have been a faster time than 8.79. So all three semi-final winners particularly impressive in the margin of victory that they've managed to have over the rest of their competitors, starting off with Thea Brown and then Rebecca Wright. And now Isabel Mardell of City of Norwich in the yellow and red stripes. So Mardell picked up a rhythm fairly early on. And then just those final few metres, she eases back as the competition approaches and had enough space in order to be able to do that. Sometimes have to be careful in those situations, but she judged it well on this occasion.
First answer, first attempt, 450.
Charlotte Earl in the triple jump, still in the first round here. So measurement just coming up for Earl of Morpeth. Let's see if we can get a look at the board. 11.62. So 11 metres 62 there. So I hope you've enjoyed the coverage across these 2 days of the England Athletics Under-15, Under-17 and Under-20 Indoor Championships here in Sheffield. If you have, of course, well, you can watch back yesterday's action, and these videos will remain on YouTube. To have a look might be useful for performance analysis as well, but generally, as we were saying, just excited to have athletes raring to go to start a new season, some of whom it'll be the first national championships of this kind. And hopefully they enjoy the occasion and stay in the sport and get rewards out of it. And one such initiative is the Personal Best Award, and that applies to a whole set of stages that you can pick up, a bit like swimming badges, level 1 all the way up to level 9, different coloured certificates that you can get and grades that you can reach according to height, distance and time. Talking of height, there's a clearance at 1 metre 52. No bibs shown on the board at the moment, so I wonder if they're just warming up at this point. But plenty of action still here to come, all the way through until 6:10, with lots of finals. So now over to the under-15 boys 60-metre hurdle semis. Namaju, O'Brien, Lee, so Jacob, then Harry, and then Callum. These 5 looking for 3 automatic places. So Namaju from Callum and from O'Brien. So Hans Namaju in 8:60. Which matches his personal best. A nice clean race there to make it through to the final. And we will have 2 of these heats, so 1 more to come.
Angus Bowling about to take his second attempt. Argent bar's gone up to 1 metre 52 now. And they're coming to the end of the first round in the under-17 women's triple jump. Nobody over 12 metres yet. Michelle Yeradu of Amber Valley leading on 11.87.
And the second of the 2 heats for the 60-metre hurdle for the under-15 boys. In lane 2, Jacob Vera from Rugby and Northampton. In lane 3, Dan Webb from Bristol and West. In lane 4, Thomas Jack Matthews King, also from Bristol and West. In lane 5, Arthur Shaw from Highgate Harriers. In lane 6, Elijah Olayiye from Cambridge Harriers. And in lane 7, Bertie Lee from Oxford City AC.
Right then, quick changeover. We have Heat 2 of the under-15 boys, 60-metre hurdles, final to come very shortly. Rugby in Northampton's Jacob Viralt goes in 2, Dan Webb from Bristol and West in 3, Tom Mattis King goes in 4, Arthur Shaw in 5, Elijah Olalei in 6 and Bertie Lee in 7. Keep an eye out for Olalei in lane 6. Under 15 boys, 60-metre hurdles. Top 3 through to the final. Good start on the inside from Viralt, already moving nicely. He currently leads from Olalei, and it's going to be Viralt that takes the win. 8.99 seconds on the clock. And if that is confirmed, that'll be a lovely lifetime best for Jacob Viralt. Elijah Olalei, well, he came through for second nicely in the end. I'm sure he'll be contesting for the medals in the final as well. Let's take a look at the replay to confirm who is the third automatic qualifier. There are 2 non-automatic qualifying spots available. Could also come from this second heat. On the inside, Viralt with a great start. Olalei was just so close to that first hurdle, he had to unravel himself. He's a tall lad with those long legs, and I think on the outside it was Bertie Lee from Oxford City, who I think won't be too far off a personal best himself either for that third automatic qualifying spot.
For the 60-metre hurdle, under 15 girls, and a time of 9.36, Grace Malay. And also from semi-final 1 in a time of 9.46, Kazir Parzo.
Third attempt at 450 for Angus Bowling of Peterborough.
Well, on the runway for the triple jump there was Anna McKinty. She sits in 6th with 11.36. Over to the pole vault, where the bar is at 4 metres 50. That was a third time failure, unfortunately.
450. Next up, Kofi Mensah.
Well, next up on the track, and when I say next up, starting in a few minutes' time, we have the under-17 men's 60 hurdles heats, 3 heats to go in that. Just wondering whether or not we'll see the winner of the long jump, Sam Wright, Jumped a new lifetime best of 7:17 earlier this morning.
So Coco down to about at 4:50.
A free from Mensa still going in the pole vault, but unfortunately that was a third time failure at 4:50, and shakes hands with the officials to say thank you very much, because that is his campaign over. This is Charlotte Earl, Morpeth lady, 11:62 in the first round. This is her second effort.
8.84, Isabel Mill. And from 35.3 with
I wonder if that's
8.95.
any improvement from the 9-metre board.
So the pole vault bar goes up.
That is 11:14 for Charlotte Earl, so no improvement in the second round. She stays in fourth for now. Well, this young lady currently tops the leaderboard, Michelle Yalakiu, the Yamba Valley athlete, 11 metres 87, leads by 1 centimetre. She's going from the 11-metre board. Quick change of boards from our runway officials. They've checked it's all clear, the pit's raked, and Michelle Yalakiu is ready to roll. Really strong acceleration down the runway. That's a better jump, much better. Well, the edge of the pit is 11 metres. It's going to be around about 12. It's a solid jump from Yalakiu. Quick chat with her coach, and we'll have a look at it again. Really strong sprinting action. In the horizontal jumps, it's so important to be technically efficient. That is 12 metres 18 for Yalakiu. This is Libby White, second round effort for her. Scottish athlete down the runway from the 11-metre board. That's a good jump. Well, that might just challenge the lead. So casual at the pit, very calm, cool and collected. Walking to have a chat with her coach. Really rangy athlete, great contact with the board. Amazing first phase and leg shoot, 12.29. That is a great second round effort from Libby White. She moves to the top of the table and takes the lead for the first time. And Libby White, well, she's top of the UK rankings this year with 12.53. So going to form at the minute.
The pole vault will later we're going for a new personal best height of 4.86, indoors or outdoors.
Amelia Gray sits in third, 11.86. She's got a best of 12 metres 37. Done 12.22 indoors this year. Won't be far off 12 metres. 11.89. That's a good effort. Amelia Gray. And that was Amy Waugh. 11.73 she jumped in the first round, still going strong, and it's a legal jump. Big acceleration down the runway. Hit the board well. And that's an improvement from Amy Waugh. 11.99, she's got a best this season of 12 metres 14. Still some way to go. Right, back on the track with the 60 hurdles, the first of 3 heats of the under-17 men's 60 metres hurdles, and it's Cameron Healy in lane 2, Jack Wheatley, Luca Phillips, Alameen Salam, Sammy Locke and Barney Clark. So keep an eye out for Jack Wheatley and Luca Phillips. Cam Healy as well from lane 1, the Newport man, 7th in the UK this year. Even out the blocks, good from Salam. Salam beginning to edge in front, and he's pulling away here to take the win in heat 1, 8.27. Well, that's quick. That's really quick. Salam, that is inside his personal best. And the top 2 only going through, and it was a bit of a flurry across the finish in the end, so only Alameen Salam of Havering guaranteed a spot in the final. Let's have a look at the replay to see where everybody else came. It was pretty even, wasn't it? Salam just having the edge on the inside. Healy was close for that second spot. On the outside, Barney Clark was going well too, and I think it was in the end Cameron Healy getting that second automatic qualifying spot. The others will have to wait and see whether they've done enough to get one of the 2 non-automatic spots. And Salam, talented hurdler, still developing. It's a skill for sure, one that takes a long time to hone the idiosyncrasies of the event, refining the technique. Anna McKinty, Orange Grove AC athlete.
For athletes, second attempt at 1:57.
Athlete for heat number 2, the 60-metre hurdles, under 17 for boys. In lane 2,
Amber Purcell from Brighton and Hove, 10.72 in the first round.
In lane 4, William Allington from Crawley. In lane 5, Luke Pitchler from Blythe.
Well, that looks to be a bit better.
From Medway and Mason. And in lane 7, Finley Barnard from City of Norwich.
We'll see what that comes out as. Bouncy running style. Judges the board really well. Good shoot at the end.
And that's Ocean Parry in lane 2.
10 metres and 94. That's a good improvement. Just behind 8th place at the moment. Heat 2 of the under-17 men's 60 hurdles. We've got Ocean Parry from Cardiff Archers. In 2, Josh Taylor from Torbay. In 3, William Allinson from Crawley. Luke Pischler. In 5, Cheney West. In 6, and Finley Bernard outside him. Josh Taylor goes in lane 3 and sits 3rd in the UK rankings this year. Keep an eye out for him. Good exit from Allinson. Taylor beginning to pull away. Now comes West on his outside. It's Taylor and West across the line. 8:26. That is quick. Well, that'll be a big personal best for Cheney West and another PB as well for Josh Taylor, who got it on the line. We'll have to check on the replay. Josh Taylor, really great over the first couple of hurdles, maintained perfect form. Cheney West as well with a fantastic run. Both of these two men, very young and capable hurdlers. I think at this point Taylor just had the edge, but maybe the chest of Cheney West across the line first. Never quite know where our camera is. We're sort of 10 or 15 metres back on the angle from the finish line. Tight indeed. And Cheney West will be in the final later on. Well, when we get to around about 4:50, which is about half an hour's time, it's just finals, finals, finals. We are still going through these heats at the moment. Just wonder whether or not everything will be pulled forward slightly. It may well be. All the athletes waiting for the finals will want to get on with it. I am sure everybody's got to get home. Parents have got work tomorrow and things like that. On the runway for the under-20 triple jump final, we have Michelle Yalekiu. Season's best of 12 metres 18, setting that second round. Can she go one better this time? She's chasing down the lead of Libby White, the UK #1. This is the officials doing their technical job of setting up and placing the board. Obviously the athletes get the choice of which board they go from. They're using the 9 metre and 11 metre boards in this competition. This is the 11 metre board for Michelle Yalekiu, and this is why the officials are so important, because they do a lot of the unseen business. We see the big jumps and the sprint finals, the big finishes, but it's the officials that keep the world working here at the England Athletics Indoor Championships. Yalekiu then. Good contact on the runway. Well, it won't be too far off where she was before. She's just walking off the track to see her coach for a bit of advice, some wise words. Great speed down the runway. Good shoot as well. 11:85 that time. So no improvement for Michelle Yalekiu, and Libby White is bouncing around, ready and raring to go. Our officials just changing the hurdle positionings. And Libby White is just going to have to wait. So this third and final heat of the under-17 men's 60 metre hurdles. We've got Leo Woodthorpe on the inside, Adam Dingley, Corey Beechall, Lewis Shaw, Archie Varley and Ed Hughes of Chelmsford. Keep an eye out for lanes 3 and 4, Dingley and Beechall, 4th and 5th in the UK rankings as it stands. Great start from Dingley. Beechall just half a metre back at the moment, and Dingley is beginning to pull away. What a run. 8:14, wow. That is a huge personal best. Fist bump across the line as well, hands on his head. The Plymouth man, I don't think can quite believe it, but that is the fastest time in the UK this year. That is impressive running. Not quite just a PB, it's smashed his personal best. Adam Dingley. Look at that trailhead coming down, metronomic, that's what you want. Great arm carriage as well. Corey Beechall is really quick, the Liverpool Harrier in the yellow vest, and
12:23. Just below the lead.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was just inside his personal best as well. We'll wait to see what the results come up with. Results from those first two heats. Personal bests for Josh Taylor, 8:28. Personal best for Cheney West, 8:31. Those two, the automatic qualifiers. Plenty of PBs as well in the second heat. The first heat, personal best for Alameen Salam, 8:27. Camille, 8:37 PB. So the track is quick here in Sheffield for these 60 hurdles. Well, keeping an eye on the triple jump as well. Livy White, no improvement in her third round. She was 12 metres 29 in the second, 12:23 in the third round. Amelia Gray over 12 metres, so she moves into third. This is Winter's Amy Waugh. Good jump. I don't think it will be quite as far as her 11:99 best in this competition.
12 metres, 11:99 at the moment. Currently in fourth place. It could well go back into third at least. 12.
Well, she's proved me wrong. Amy Waugh, 12 metres and 7 centimetres for her.
For under 20 men, there will be 2 heats. First 3 to automatically qualify, followed by the 2 next fastest time. In lane 1, Joshua Stephen Piard from Fleetwood. In lane 2, in lane 3, Morgan Williams from Leeds City. In lane 4, Noel Hansen from Newman Essex Field. In lane 5, Max Rowe from Peterborough and Mean Valley. In lane 6, Charlie Saddam from Team Bath OC. And in lane 7, Ruben Hetman from Cassidy Harrier.
Some more 60-metre heats. This is not them starting officially, they're just going through a practice run. Got 2 heats of the under 20 men's 60-metre hurdles. The first heat, the lineup for you: Josh Inpong Pirard from Shrewsbury. We've got Morgan Williams as well. And Noah Hansen, he did the double last year if I remember right, and came away with medals in the hurdles. He goes in lane 4. Max Rowe from Peterborough in 5, Charlie Stadden in 6, and Ruben Hedman goes in lane 7.
So triple jump 3 rounds complete.
Well, Noah Hansen is currently the UK number 1. He had a huge performance 12 months ago. Came second here to Jaden Dean, who set the championship record. It was an incredible final for those of you that can remember. And Noah Hansen, who's got 3 rounds of the 60 metres in his legs. Wonder how much that'll play into these couple of 60-metre hurdle races as well. So Impong Pirard on the inside. Williams, Hansen, the UK leader, Rowe, Stadden and Hedman. Shrewsbury, Leeds City, Newham, Essex Beagles, Peterborough, Team Bath and Shaftesbury, Barnet Harriers. First heat of the under 20 men's 60-metre hurdles. Hansen rises first and he's pulling away. He clattered the first one on the outside. We have Hedman going well, and Hedman scorching through. Well, Ruben Hedman currently ranked 5th in the UK, 7.92. I think if it was a 65-metre race, he would have definitely won it. We'll have to wait and see the replay. Noah Hansen was under some pressure, but that young man, Ruben Hedman, a couple of years older, a couple of years wiser, and used that experience to his advantage. Hansen, that first barrier just took a hit, whereas Ruben Hedman was clean all the way through, and he came through strongly at the end. I think he probably just got it. It was tight. Those two surely to contest in the final for medals later on.
In lane 2, Henry Curtis, City of Portsmouth. In lane 3, Patrick Kyle from Bristol and West. In lane 4, Daniel Goriola from Bexley.
Lovely hurdle work there, very technically sound and smooth, just what we like. We'll wait and see those live results come through. Pole vault is still going, we're up to 5 metres in the under 20 men's.
Great company, Drew Bradley from Crewe and Manchester. And in lane 7, Freddie Cummins from Stratford-upon-Avon.
Well, Will Lane, 486 personal best in this competition. His last attempt at 5 metres. Oof. Well, not to be today for him. But he's improving. Well, he was clear first time at 486. He went for the jugular up to 5 metres and wasn't to be today. I'm sure it will come. Just needs to be patient.
Patrick Kyle, Daniel Goriola, Jaden Dean, Drew Bradley, and Freddie Cummins.
Well, we're moving into the 4th round in the under 20 women's triple jump. I think Livy White is still leading. Scores are not updating. Well, the lineup for this second heat of the under 20 men's 60 metre hurdles, where the top 3 will automatically qualify. We have Henry Curtis, Patrick Kyle, Daniel Goriola, the UK number 2 currently, well, he was earlier today, Jaden Dean, the winner of the under-20 championship last year, under-17 champion last year rather, he set the championship record as well. Jaden Dean, the City of Norwich man. Drew Bradley as well goes in lane 6, and Freddie Clemens from Stratford-upon-Avon is in lane 7. This is heat 2 of the under-20 men's 60-metre hurdles, and we saw a cracking race between Noah Hansen and Ruben Hedman in the first heat. Just being asked to stand back behind their blocks once again. It's Curtis, Kyle, Goriola, Dean, Bradley and Clemens. Jaden Dean is just slightly slower than Daniel Goriola so far this season, but Jaden Dean, we know he's such a talent, a championship record last year. It was probably the pick of the race, and it was the final race of the day. Cleanly away out the blocks. Dean flew out of the blocks, and Goriola on his inside challenging, but Jaden Dean has the edge, and Dean takes the win. 7.75, and he jogs off straight away, and he means business. That is a new lifetime best. His previous 7.89. He is first year under 20 as well. What a talent. We're going to have some absolute cracker of a final in this under 20 men's race. And he sprinted all the way down off the track behind the stand and behind the bows of the stadium as well. No messing about. Goriola, well, a talented young man himself, and just getting it done. Well, Dean, all cadence, Goriola, a lot of range, super quick, both of them, and wasn't anything to choose between them. Goriola might have just snuck a personal best himself. Well, the results from that first heat, it was Noah Hansen that actually took the win in 7.89 seconds. Ruben Hedman 7.93 and Morgan Williams 8.16. What have we got coming up for you? Well, that's it. It's finals all the way. In about 15 minutes on our programme is the under 15 girls 200 metres final. We then have the set of 200 finals, 3 400 finals, and then 6 60-metre hurdle finals. So plenty to come for you until the end of the day. Our last race is scheduled for just after 6 o'clock this evening. Thanks for staying with us here in Sheffield at the England Athletics Indoor Championships for 2023. We're still with the women's triple jump, and we'll stick with this as well.
Second attempt at 162. 7 athletes left here.
The lead is still with Libby White. This is our 4th placer currently, Amelia Gray. 12 metres and 1 centimetres, her best so far in this competition. And what can she produce here now?
Next up will be Chi up time. Already in the long jump. So she goes clear, second time round. And we have Natasha Need at Knox now.
.11.81 in the 4th round for Amelia Gray, no improvement. Amy War on the runway. She sits in the bronze medal position with 12 metres and 7 at the moment.
Emily Marshall, Kingston upon home. And on the triple jump for Yalaku.
On the triple jump runway, Yalaku with her 4th round effort. Season's best of 12.18 was in the 2nd round. Don't think that'll be any improvement for her.
The second now from Tunbridge.
$11.92 for Michelle Yalaku. She stays in 2nd with 2 jumps remaining. Libby White, the UK #1, leading this competition with 12 metres 29 at the moment. The crowd clapping as she chomps down the runway. That looks pretty good. You always get a sense with a jumper, don't you? They know when it's big. They know when they've hit it and just popped off the ground and flew through the air. White building nicely in this competition.
Ruby Donaldson of North Somerset. Second attempt, 162.
12 metres and 2. No improvement for Libby White, but 3 jumps over 12 metres so far. 2 rounds remaining.
Full-time clearance there. Low and burn. Natasha Mead. So she goes clear, 3rd attempt, 162. Now to be Natalie Saylor. So she bows out the competition. And in the meantime, medal ceremony for the under-20 men's pole vault. Janice Cowden once again presenting the medals. The bronze medal, 4 metres 35 from Notts AC, Kofi Mensah. The silver medal, 4 metres 35 from Peterborough, Angus Poland. The gold medal, an England champion with 4.86 from Sheffield and Durham, Will Lane. So a high jump bar rather goes up to 165. triple jump competition now to the 5th round. So first to attempt this height, Mia Judd of Winchester. Great on the triple jump runway, looking to improve. Been 12.01 so far. And she goes clear, Mia Judd. After the Zoe Lottery of Glasgow. So 12.09.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Takes her up to 3rd place.
ladies and gentlemen, our fastest qualifier for the 60-meter hurdle under 20 men was 8.41 Charlie Staddon, and with 8.19 Patrick Kyle.
Anywhere in the triple jump 5th round there.
And just to inform you that 7.74 by Dryden B was the fastest time so far this year.
She's looking for 12.09 or so to get back into the medals. And she's done it, 12.13. So Michelle Yalaku now on the runway, currently in 2nd, 12.18.
Ladies and gentlemen, the athletes are on the track preparing for the final of the 200 meters under 15 for girls. In lane 2, Emma Clark from Whitemoss. In lane 3, Isabel Knight from Rugby and Northampton. In lane 4, Isabella Davis from Birchfield Harriers. In lane 5, Emily Cadman from Cambridge Harriers. And in lane 6, Aliyah Afolabi in Cardiff Archer. Aliyah Afolabi.
Leading right. Red flag there. So moving to the final round of the triple jump. And the Marshall went clear up to 165.
Well, we're now back on the track with the under 15 girls 200 metre final, the first of quite a few 200 metre finals. All starts here. Well, on the inside in lane 2, it's Emma Clark from White Moss AC. Isabel Knight for Rugby in Northampton. Big personal best, 25.69 in the heat. Isabella Davies, she ran brilliantly as well. She goes in lane 4. Emily Cadman goes in 5, and Aliyah Afalabi, who ran 24.80, the fastest through to this final. The battle between lanes 5 and 6, Cadman and Afalabi. Away they go. Afalabi already pulling away from the rest of the field. Davies in 4, closing the gap on Cadman, but we know that she can really finish with those long legs of hers. Davies, Cadman, Afalabi. Afalabi just has the edge at the minute. What a run this is from Davies. Can she hold on to it? Afalabi off the bank and pulling away. It's Afalabi that's going to take it for Cardiff Archers. Cadman holds on to the silver, and Davies with a fantastic run to get third. The clock didn't stop. We'll have to wait and see the result, but Aliyah Afalabi came into this weekend with a personal best of 25.56 seconds. She ran 24.80 in the semi-finals, and we'll find out the result because she was rocketing in that final to take the gold here, pulling away at the end as well. Cadman with the dip. Well, what a start to these 200 metre finals.
Second time for himself, or 2-2
Well, we're in for some race in the next one, the under 15 boys 200 metre final on the runway in the triple jump, the final round. That's Charlotte Earl sitting in 6th. Set a personal best of 11 metres 62 in this competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final for the 200 metres under 15 for boys. In lane 2, Theo Shepherd from West Cheshire. In lane 3, Victor Redmond from Folkestone. In lane 4.
Well, it's going to be a close race in this under 15 boys 200 final. Theo Shepherd goes on the inside. 24.24 in the heats earlier on, qualified by 7,000th of a second, got the same time as James Hackett. Victor Redmond, Folkestone man, third fastest through with 23.46. Divina Hemi of Radley looked pretty good as well, 23.51 in the heats. Max Evans with the fastest through, a 23.02 personal best, and he'll be fighting against Pharrell Fabu Siwa from Croydon. A 22.7 man at best, ran 23.15 in the heats from lane 2. He has the outside advantage, not using any blocks. Looking to take his second gold medal of the weekend after taking the title over the 60 metres yesterday. Shepherd, Redmond, Nehemi, Evans and Fabasiwa, the under-15 boys 200-metre final. Away they go, good start from Evans, starting to close the gap from Fabasiwa outside of him. Nehemi going well, Redmond with some work to do from lane 3, and it's Evans leading at the moment in that luminous vest. Fabasiwa having to work hard to try and get back on level peg, and he steps on the inside of his lane. Evans looks to have had this, he's got it in the bag. Evans with the win. Pharrell Fabasiwa working hard from lane 6, didn't quite have the legs and will have to settle for the silver medal. He looked good, he was closing rapidly, lost his balance coming off the bend as so many do, and we've said it countless times today. But Max Evans with a textbook finish in this 200-metre final. Having lane 5, it's a bit tighter, but just gives the advantage of sight. Fabasiwa tried to close hard, but lost balance and couldn't do it in the end, and it was Divine Nehemi that came through to take the bronze medal in the end. Long weekend for these boys. Well, we're just getting the results come through of that under-15 girls 200 final. Aliyah Afalabi, 24.64 seconds, a personal best for her. She's taken 1 second off her lifetime best today. That is a huge performance. Emily Cadman, not quite as fast as she ran in the semi-final, 24.93, silver for her. And Isabella Davis, 25.03, just outside the personal best she set in the semi-final too. 3 rounds for these young ladies. Fabulous performance. Well, we have a change of lead in the final round of the triple jump. We've only got 2 jumpers to go. Amelia Gray has launched herself out to 12 metres 32, which puts her in pole position 3 centimetres ahead of Libby White and Michelle Yalaku at the head of the runway. And Yalaku just scorching down. Well, she gets the white flag. Yellow cue. Wonder if that's going to be any improvement.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 200 metres under 15 girls, and the medals were presented by John Wigan. The bronze medal in the time of 25.03 from Virgin Harriers, Isabella Davis. And the silver medal, won in a time of 24.93 from Cambridge Harriers, Emily Cadman.
Well, this is the final jump of the under-20 women's triple jump competition. Libby White, she's been leading for so long, but now back into second. She needs more than 3 centimetres to take the win. Libby White for Scotland down the runway, clean on the board. It's good. Is it any improvement? Well, she sits in the sand. I think she knows it's not quite enough. It's been pretty consistent. 3 jumps over 12 metres today, but it's a red flag in the final round, and unfortunately for Libby White, she has to settle for the silver medal today. Rangy runner, you see on the board here, just over. It would have been close, but not quite enough today for Libby White. Well, next up, another 200 final. It's the under-17 women's 200 final. It features our under-15 champion and championship record holder from last year. On the inside we have Blessing Idoko. Ava Freeman ran brilliantly earlier on. huge personal best. Harriet Medlin as well of Tunbridge in 4, Nal Desir in 5, and Callia Downey in 6. Downey ran 24.8, the fastest through to this final. Clearing out the blocks. Downey stretching her legs. Now Desir, who's looked so comfortable in the earlier rounds, now beginning to motor and really give it some on the inside of her. Medlin of Tunbridge moving nicely. Callia Downey has the edge at the moment. Medlin closing on the inside. Idoko's going well. Callia Downey is not going to be caught. Now Desir working hard, and it's Downey that takes the win. Desir worked hard. Medlin pushed as well and will be rewarded with a fine bronze medal, but it is Callia Downey who is the champion today.
Would Victor Redmond please go to presentation? Victor Redmond to presentation, please.
Well, this is the final 100 metres. Callia Downey, well, she got into 6th gear earlier on and never looked back. A year older than Desir and a bit more experience. And Desir settles for the silver medal this time round. A great weekend from her though. She's such a talent, as all of these young athletes are. We are very proud of them this weekend, and great to see another fantastic 200 metre final. Well, the result from that under 15 boys 200 final. Max Evans a big personal best, 22.43. Divina Hemi 23.40. Farrell Fabusiwa has been disqualified for stepping on the line. Victor Redmond gets the bronze in 23.69.
In lane 3, Thomas Kelly from Berkeley Hugo. In lane 4, Thomas Bristol from Berkeley Harry. In lane 5, Aaron Cudwell from Cardiff Archers. And in lane 6, Joseph Berry from Newport Harry.
Well, we are almost ready for the under 17 men's 200 final. The lineup for you: Abuka and Wokji of Shaftesbury Barnet on the inside. Connor Kelly looked impressive today, 3rd fastest through to this final. Going to have to work hard from lane 3, ran a personal best of 22.25 earlier on. Tom Bristol finishes really strongly, keep an eye out for him. Lane 4 is a dangerous position for him to be in. Ran 22.32 to make this final. Aaron Tugwell, perhaps the man to beat, goes in lane 5, and outside him, fellow Welshman and Newport Harrier Joe Berry, 21.66 man. He looked comfortable. He's run quick this year. Is it going to be enough here in Sheffield? There is Joe Berry. Could be a 1-2 for Wales. Aaron Tugwell looking for another medal for the Cardiff Archers. The championship record set last year by Dean Patterson, 21.40. They'll be going well to best that. Anyway, it's Nwokchi, Kelly, Bristol, Tugwell, Berry, the under 17 men's 200 metre final. out strongly. Tugwell already trying to close that gap. Kelly going well for Hercules Wimbledon. This is where Tom Bristol starts to motor though. Not much to choose between Berry and Tugwell at the moment. Tugwell using the inside curve to his advantage. It's Berry that leads, and Berry is storming away in the home straight. Joe Berry takes the win. Tugwell gets the silver. It's a 1-2 for Wales. Not much more Tugwell could have done, but Joe Berry delivering the goods from lane 6. He came in as the favourite. He's got the gold, and he is the national champion for 2023. Well, that was some race, fast and fierce. Keep an eye out for the results because the clock isn't stopping at the moment, but the battle between Tom Bristol and Connor Kelly on the inside, and how good did Nwokji run as well, but it was Tom Bristol of Birchfield. We said he closes rapidly, and he did. Fantastic finish.
In the final, 23.69 from Compton, Victor Redmond. And the silver medal, in the final, 23.40 from Radley AC, Divine Ahemi.
Well, this is the presentation for the under-15 boys. 200 metres. Divine Ahemi taking the silver. Max Evans with the gold medal and 22.4 personal best, which is absolutely huge. Well done to those young men. Well, this is going to be a real battle next up on track. Sophie Walton and Success Edouin know each other well from their travels last year out to Colombia for the World Junior Championships. Sophie Walton on that occasion was sick in the final. Our best 23.24. She's ran 23.5 indoors this year. Success Edouin marginally slower on personal best, 23.30 she ran outdoors last year. Nothing to choose between them in the heats either. Walton in the first heat was 24 flat. Success Edouin was 24.05. So that just gives you the state of the nation and this event. The lineup though from the inside: Precious Akpe-Moses, the Birchfield Harrier, she goes in 2. Lucy Talon of Tunbridge is in 3. Gwendolyn Datey in 4. Sophie Walton in 5. And Success Edouin goes in 6.
In lane 5, Sophie Walton. And in lane 6, Success Edouin.
Well, 12 months ago it was Success Edouin that took this title in 23.4. Sophie Walton was 24.06. She ran quicker than that in the heats today. Who's going to take the spoils? Akpe-Moses, Talon, Datey, Walton and Edouin. The under-20 women's 200 metre final. Cleanly away. Almost, it looked a convincing start from Datey. We'll take another look. Lucy Talon just putting her hand to her head. I wonder what that says. This is the replay. And Talon out first, and she stopped. She knew it was her hand to head straight away. Oh, Talon, number 320, just in front of you in the white bib. I think perhaps she may have got a little bit lucky there. There's a lot of noise around the stadium. People eagerly anticipating this race. Once again then, Akpe Moses, Talon, Datey, Walton and Edouin, Success Edouin, the Sail Harrier, looking to retain her title. Good start this time. Walton storming already. Aggressive round that first bend to close the gap on Edouin. The battle for third between Talon and Datey at this point. Edouin just has the edge. She's got the bank when she comes into the home straight. Walton charging, Walton working hard. Edouin just still has her hands on the gold, and it's Success Edouin coming away with it. 23.54. Walton couldn't quite match it today. These two know each other well, but it was Success Edouin who's retained her title here in Sheffield. 23.54. A tenth slower than the time she ran 12 months ago. It was the two main protagonists exactly who we thought would be challenging. At this point you didn't really know. Walton might have just managed to charge on, but Edouin had something left in the tank. And coming through for that bronze medal, Gwendolyn Datey. A fine performance from her.
17 girls 200 meters. Presenting the medal, John Wigan. The bronze medal in a time of 25.28 from Cambridge, Harriet Medley. And the silver medal in the time of 24.80 from Cardiff Markers, Nell Desir. And the gold medal in the time of 24.16 from Be Fit Today Track Academy. And the 2023 England Athletics Champion, Kalia Downey.
Well, that's the presentation for the under-17 women's 200 metres. Kalia Downey taking the gold for 2023. Next up on the track, it's the under-20 men's 200 metres, and that will be a tense battle, I'm sure, but the man on the outside of the track, Dean Patterson, will fancy his chances. On the inside, we have Joe Nash from Enfield and Haringey. Freddie Arkell, the Hercules Wimbledon man. Going to be tough for him to get amongst the medals in lane 3. Brooke Cronin, 21 3-man outdoors last year. He goes in lane 4. Mecky Sinclair of Enfield as well, going in 5. And Dean Patterson, finalist at the European Under-18 Championships last summer, goes in lane 6. Dean Patterson ran 21-4 in the final of the under-17 race 12 months ago. He set a championship record on that day. He's run 21-2 indoors this season, an overall personal best for him. Well, so often with the 200 metres, lane draw plays into it. Mecky Sinclair is third fastest through to this final, has lane 5. He's got Brooke Cronin on the inside of him. Joe Nash in 2 is going to have his work cut out to get amongst the medals. Nash, Arkell, Cronin, Sinclair, Patterson, under 20 men's 200 metre final. Away they go. Patterson flying already. Cronin trying to close the gap on Sinclair. Arkell trying to get amongst it as well. Patterson absolutely flying at the moment. Was that a look on his inside shoulder? He's confident. Cronin going. Arkell battling it out for the silver, but Dean Patterson flying away with this one. 21.36. That is quicker than he ran 12 months ago. I point to the camera. Well, he came in as the favourite and he absolutely delivered. Dean Patterson takes the gold for 2023. It's back-to-back indoor gold for that man. What a race it was for the silver and bronze. Nash at this point ran so well to get amongst it. Arkell and Cronin fighting it out toe-to-toe, chest-to-chest. And on the diff, well, I couldn't call it. It was too close for my eyes, and there is no doubt about the winner, though. Dean Patterson, the champion for 2023. What a talent. 21.3 indoors. Surely he can go sub-21 outdoors this year.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 200 metres under 17 for both.
Well, this is the medal presentation for the under-17 men's 200. Thomas Bristol from Birchfield Harriers. Very talented sprinter. Finishes so strongly. Suspect he might have a good future over the 400 as well. Aaron Tugwell from lane 5 did everything right to win that silver medal. Couldn't quite get level with his countryman and our gold medalist for 2023, Joseph Berry. Well, all our athletes work hard to be here to qualify for these England Athletic Indoor Championships is a lot, and to win a medal, even more special. We've got our first 400 metre final of the day out on the track. We saw these guys yesterday. 3 heats down to 1 final.
The silver medal, 12 metres 29 from RC4, Libby White. Gold medal England champion was 12.32 from Andover, Amelia Gray. Teacher Empire, your failure of 171, so Amelia Gray takes the time.
That's the medal presentation for the under-20 women's triple jump. We're down to the final few races of our campaign.
Joe Stone from Tonbridge HC. In lane 5, Zico Jones from Shaftesbury Barn Harriers. And in lane 6, Frederick Hay from Herdale Harriers.
Well, the lineup for this under-17 men's 400 final. Sam Brown goes on the inside. Noah Ridgeon in 2. Ruben Stivelt in 3. Joe Stone in 4. Zico Jones in 5. And Frederick Hake goes in lane 6. Well, on paper, looking at it, Zico Jones 48.6 outdoors last year. Only run 51.0 yesterday. Has he got enough in the tank and all that experience and muscle memory of running 48 to do the business here in this final? Hard to call. The fastest through to this final was Ruben Stivelt, who goes in lane 3, and away they are. And Jones already closing the gap on Frederick Hake over that first 100 metres or so. It's going to be tough for the guys on the inside. You really need to get to the break near the front to control the space and make a mark at the front. Jones has that mark at the front, and he has a 3 metre lead, still going 23 low. Stivelt in 2nd, Stone in 3rd, and they're all stretched out in the train at the moment. Some tired legs now to that quick opening 150 metres or so. Zico Jones storming away with this one at the moment. 5 metre lead. Can Stivelt get back on front? He's tying up. Stone is coming through. It's going to be a flurry at the finish. Stivelt working hard, looking good. It's Jones at the front that is going to take the win. 49.88. He delivered when it mattered. The first 50 metres he didn't look back. Scorching run. And he's absolutely shattered. An embrace between friends and competitors. Stivelt ran well, put himself in position in 2nd place. Dug deep, ran to run quick. We'll just look at the silver and bronze medals. It was Stone that did well to get the silver, and Stivelt looks as if he held on to the bronze in the end. A great race, but it was Zico Jones, the Shaftesbury Barnet Harrier, that was a cut above the rest.
Presenting the medal, Dennis Fortner, and the bronze medal going in a time of 24.69 from Woodford Green, Gwendolyn Daisy. And the silver medal in the time of 23.77 from Horwich, Sophie Walter. And the gold medal won in the time of 23.54 from Sale Harriers and the 2023 England Athletic Champion, Success Edwin. And the finals are coming thick and fast as we now have the 400 metres under 20 for women's final in lane 1. Cameron Kelly Gordon.
Well, another 400 metre final on tap for you now. It's the under 20 women's race and features Cameron Kelly Gordon on the inside from Blackheath and Bromley. Emma Holmes of West Cheshire goes in 2. Jessica Astill goes in 3. Catherine Reynolds ran really well yesterday, goes in 4. Ashley Lemmitz from Wigan fastest through to this final with a personal best of 54.99, and Etty Sison, who was third fastest through to this final, won her heat yesterday in 55.87. Oh, Etty Sison, 54.06 personal best. Ran that to come fourth at the European Under-18 Championships last year. Warming up into this season nicely, and we'll fancy her chances of coming away with gold here today. Kelly, Gordon, Holmes, Astill, Reynolds, Nemitz, Sison. Under 20 women's 400 final, and Nemitz already pressing the inside shoulder of Etty Sison from Charnwood, and the Wigan District Harrier. Nemitz has a slight lead at the moment. Sison's got a bit of work to do. She needs to get back level pegging. You can't be behind. She'll be running in lane 2. Nemitz at the front with the lead, a good 2-metre lead at the moment, and Astill running well. Sison down the back straight, needs to dig deep. Nemitz still leading with 100 to go. They're at about 39 through 300 metres, but this is all about Ashley Nemitz. Dominant display from the Wigan athlete. She's not going to be caught. The battle is for silver. It's Astill in second at the moment. Nemitz fighting hard. 54.17. Sison coming through for the silver. And Jessica Astill picking up the bronze medal, but that is a huge personal best. Yesterday, Ashley Nemitz had never been sub 55 seconds. Now she's done it twice in 2 days. A great performance. She delivered the goods, and it was a dominant display in the end. Well, the home straight finish. Sison finishing strong as she likes to do. Timed it perfectly. But it was all about Ashley Nemitz in that under 20 women's 400 metre final. A great performance, and she cemented herself at the top of the under 20 women's tree. She goes UK number 1. It's the medal presentation for the under 20 men's 200 metres. It was Cronin that got the bronze, Arkell with the silver, and Dean Patterson who took the gold medal, just outside his lifetime best. Well, one more 400 final to come for you before we start wrapping things up with 6 60-metre hurdle finals. The lineup for this one: Sam Lunt of Wirral goes in lane 1 on the inside. It's going to be tough for him. He's third fastest through to this final with 48.30. Alex Beck of Winchester is in lane 2. a good personal best of 49.06 yesterday. Nathaniel Dias of Hallamshire goes in lane 3. Mario Debrescu, who ran 2 fantastic races yesterday, 48.0 and 48.1, both his quickest ever. And outside him, Tom Hockley, 48.73 personal best. He goes in lane 5, and Onyeka Oko outside personal best of 47.73, and he was fastest through to the final from yesterday's semi-finals with 48.07. I wonder if they're going to find their way to 47 on the clock. I think Debrescu will fancy his chances. Onyeka Oko is a confident man. I'm sure he will too. Two different types of athletes. Debrescu, powerful, and that quite often in an indoor 400 really helps. It's just an attritional event with the bends and the tight curves and the banking as well. It certainly plays towards the Jamie Bolsh style 400-metre runners.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now the time for the final of the 4 divisions for the under 20 men. In lane 1, Simon Lunt from Wirral. In lane 3,
Tom Hockley from Harrow.
From Horsham area. In lane 4, Mario Debrescu from B-Fit Today Track Academy. In lane 5, Thomas Hockley from Harrow AC. And in lane 6, Onyeka Oko from Delta AC.
It's Lunt on the inside, Beck, Dias, Debrescu, Hockley and Oko. The under 20 men's 400-metre final. Well, they're being called back. I wonder who that was. Alex Beck doesn't start. So lane 2 was empty, only 5 athletes to share the 3 medals. Oh, Sam Lunt on the inside. Well, Lunt certainly got out the blocks the quickest. And unfortunately for Sam Lunt, he gets a red card. Disqualified. He was the UK #1 coming into this weekend, the Wirral athlete, from his performance on this track at the Northern Indoors a month ago. He is a first year under 20, he will have a couple more years to go to try and stake his claim at the top. But for now it's Dias in 3, Debrescu in 4, Hockley in 5, Oko in 6. Only one of these athletes won't come away with a medal. Clean start this time. Debrescu pins his ears back and starts to range those legs down the back straight and close on Hockley. Oko working hard in 6, but it is Debrescu at the moment that leads and will come into the break first. Oko has to try and cement himself in that second spot. He's on the outside, it's 22 low through 200. Debrescu has the advantage at the moment. There's nothing to choose between them. Oko clipping at his heels. Hockley in third, some 10 metres ahead of Dias at the moment. It's these two athletes though. Debrescu And Occo now with the charge on the outside. Has he got the legs? Has Debrescu gone too hard? It is Onyeka Occo charging for the line. He's going to get that gold. Hockley for the silver, 48.16. It's a bit slower than he ran yesterday in the semi-finals. He won't care about that. He's got the gold medal. And what a smart run as well from Tom Hockley. I think he's going to be rewarded with another big personal best. And that was some race. Debrescu did everything he could. Took it out hard, made Occo work for it, and Occo with the charge around the final bend. Hockley went with him as well. Debrescu just didn't have the legs. All grit and determination to pull through to take the gold. Arms aloft across the line as well, and a nice embrace between Occo and Hockley. Well, Debrescu, another quick run from him. It's tough, 3 400-metre races in 2 days. It's attritional. Well, this is the presentation for the under-17 boys 400-metre final.
Gold medal, England champion with 49.88 for the Shaftesbury Barnet, Zico Jones.
Zico Jones with a fine performance to take the win. And the under-17 men's 400 metres. Well, we've got 6 60-metre hurdle finals coming up for you now. The first is the under-15 girls.
The bronze medal, 1 metre 65 from Kingston upon Hull, Emily Marshall. The silver medal, 1 metre 68 from Blackheath and Bromley, Chichi Okpar. Gold medal, and the England champion, new personal best of 171, from Winchester, Mia Jordan.
Well, it's only the track to come, because all the field events have finished. Now it's just the 6 hurdle races on the order form for you now.
It's now presentation of medals for the under-20 women's 400 metres. The bronze medal, 55.42 from Stevenage and North Hart, Jessica Master.
Well, the lineup for this under 15 girls 60 metre hurdles. We've got Kezia Taze in 1, Grace Malley in 2, Holly Mills, the Stockport Harrier, goes in lane 3. She's the fastest in the UK this year, is Molly Mills. Grace McCollin goes in lane 4. Holly Whittaker is in 5, Milana Thorpe in 6, Amelie Scott in 7, and Mia Squires goes on the outside in lane 8, the fastest through to this final. Holly Whittaker, the Algan AC athlete, 9:09. That was a great personal best, over a 10th that she clocked in the heats. Molly Mills looks like she might have a bit extra in the bag. Grace McCollin as well, the Rugby and Northampton athlete, don't discount her. Second in the UK rankings ahead of this competition. 9.11 personal best, ran 9:19 in the semi-finals. Who is capable of pulling it all together when it matters. .877, the championship record set back in 2019. It's Taze, Malley, Mills, McCollin, Whittaker, Thorpe, Scott and Squires. Away they go, good start from Whittaker, still going strong. Mills trying to get back in front, but it is Whittaker that takes the win. 8.95, that's another lifetime best for Holly Whittaker. She takes the gold medal in some style. I'm not sure she can quite believe it just yet. And there, a sweet moment from Grace Malley telling her that she took the win. It was a good start. She rose first. Didn't have any trouble over the barriers, and it was a metre win in the end. And I think McCollin from Rugby and Northampton taking the bronze medal. It was a great race, wasn't it? Stockport's Molly Mills, I don't think she'd have been too far off her personal best as well. That 8.95 is serious running from Holly Whittaker.
Gold medal, an England champion with 48.15 from Chelmsford, Onyeka Oko.
Five races to go. At the medal presentation for the under-20 men's 400, Onyeka Oko taking the gold. Well, we had 7 heats, 3 semi-finals, and we're at the big one. That's where the medals are decided. Well, the fastest through from the semi-finals was Thea Brown, 8.57 seconds. She is a talent. She's 2/10 quicker than Rebecca Wright and Isabel Mardle, who I'm sure will be contesting for the silver and bronze. It could be really close. less than a tenth separating 5 athletes, second to 6th on time, who progressed through to this final. Well, the lineup for you: Isabel Murr on the inside, Leah Wagstaff in 2, Kira Jones goes in 3, Isabel Mardell in 4, Rebecca Wright in 5. Keep an eye out for her, the Woodford Green athlete. Thea Brown of Sale, the UK #1 on ranking. Lily Nobles in 7, and Nia Forbes Agyapong goes in lane 8. That's the lineup for this under-17 women's 60-metre hurdles final. Well, it's clean out the blocks, and Brown starting to storm away. Wright trying to go with her, but it's all about Brown. 8:40. Well, that is quick. And if that's confirmed, that will be a new championship record, bettering the mark set in 2017.
The British record is 8.41.
A British record as well, if confirmed. And Thea Brown is a special talent. Well, we'll take a look at this again. It was well worth the watch the first time, certainly the second time as well. Rebecca Wright storming there. She just got run out of it in the end, but the official time, 8.39 seconds for Thea Brown. That is a new British under-17 record. That is a huge run, bettering the mark of Pippa Early set in 2017. I don't think she can quite believe it. Surely she knew it was potentially on the cards. But Thea Brown, well, it's a triple whammy, isn't it? Gold medal, championship record, British record. And she's only going to get better as well. It's great to see.
Under 15. In lane 1, Harry Alexander Lee from Chelmsford AC. In lane 2, Thomas Jack Mattis King, Bristol and West. In lane 3, Malachi David Mackenzie Allen for London Heaton. In lane 4, Hans Maju, Central Park Athletics.
Well, how do we compose ourselves so quickly after that fabulous performance from Thea Brown? Well, the gold medalist from the under-15 boys long jump might be about to take the gold in the hurdles as well. The lineup for this one: Harry Lee goes on the inside, Jack Mattis King, Malachi Callum, Hans Maju, Elijah Olele, Jacob Verrell, Bertie Lee and Liam O'Brien. And it was by a long way Hans Maju who took the win in the heats earlier on. All eyes on Hans Maju from lane 4. Under 15 boys 60-metre hurdles final. Great start from Callum in lane 3. Now Maju comes through. Maju storming away with this one. It's all about the Central Park man. 8:54. It's another personal best. A convincing win and a second goal, not only of the weekend, not only of the championships, but of the day for Hans Maju. He worked hard for that one. Gasping in the air, a long jump and hurdles. Double title win for the Central Park athlete. We'll take a look at it again. Malachi Callum storming out the blocks, just clattered that first hurdle though, and it did affect him because he was flying, and I'm sure he would have kept going. That's the risk with the barriers. Coming through strongly was Jacob Verhout, and on his inside Elijah Olalei took the bronze medal. Another great hurdles race here in Sheffield. Under 20 women's 60 hurdles lining up. The UK leader Mia McIntosh is not here, but Meg Corker, she lined up in the heats earlier on and looked pretty good with an 8:47 clocking. Leah Bonsu was second fastest, joint second fastest through alongside Jessica Duncton. Jodie Self lines up though in lane 1 for Blackheath and Bromley. Sophie Lisk of Cardiff Archers is in 2. Paris King, keep an eye out for her, I think she'll be around the medals. Meg Corker of Liverpool in that yellow vest will be in lane 4. Jessica Duncton goes in 5. Leah Bonsu is in 6, and Freya Doherty in 7. Scarlett Gamble of Watford goes in lane 8. 7-1-1, that's Jessica Duncton. Girl in the middle with the yellow vest, that is Meg Corker. Nothing really to choose between Corker and Duncton, and on the personal best, 8:42 to 8:44, that is nothing. It's all about who can deliver on the day. Selfless, King, Corker, Duncton, Bonsu, Doherty and Gamble. It's a great start from King in 3. Now comes Duncton. Duncton just edging it. Corker beginning to press, and Corker's going to take the gold. 8:46. A great time, just outside a lifetime best. Duncton got the silver, and Leah Bonsu from Croydon just getting her nose in front to take the bronze. It might be a personal best for Bonsu. It was tight on the line, we'll see on the replay, but good to see Meg Corker absolutely buzzing with that, the Liverpool Harrier.
For presenting the medals, the bronze medal, 9.14.
We'll take a look at this again.
Grace McCullough.
Almost as if King switched and scorched away.
08 from Stockport Harriers, Molly Mills.
Corker taking the win. Well, it was a fine hurdles race, exactly what you want, fast and fierce. King just clipping the third barrier, and it didn't help her efforts across the line. But Corker, Duncton and Bonsu, the medalists for 2023.
So I have our presentation of medals for the under-17 women's 60-metre hurdles. The bronze medal, 8.79 from B-side, Lily Noble. The silver medal, 8.71 from Norwich, Isabel Marble. And the gold medal, England champion. Championship best performance and a new British record, 8.39 from Sale, Thea Brown.
Well, here is Thea Brown, our new British record holder, championship record holder and national champion for 2023. A stellar performance, well worth waiting round for those that have stayed here long enough. We've got two more races to go. Under 17 men's hurdles and then the under 20 men's hurdles. And then it's a wrap from all of us here in Sheffield.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the penultimate track event of the championship. The 60-metre hurdles under 17 for men. In lane 1, Luke Pichler from Blythe.
Well, let's take you through this lineup then. Luke Pichler of Blythe on the inside, Lewis Shaw from Warrington, Chinny West, Al-Amin Salam, Josh Taylor, Adam Dingley, Cam Ely, Corey Beechall. Those are the 8 athletes fighting it out for the medals here. Oh, some nerves, some calm on the start line. Got a lot to live up to compared to the under 17 women's 60 hurdles. Josh Taylor, 8:32, his personal best. Bettered that in the heats. Adam Dingley, well, out of nowhere, dropped his personal best from 8:33 to 8:15 to go number 1 in the UK this year. Can he better it? Can he match it in the final right now? The middle lanes, 4, 5 and 6, where we think the medals will come from. But keep an eye on Chinny West as well, and Luke Pichler on the inside. All to play for. Anything can happen. This is the under 17's 60-metre hurdle final. Cleanly away, Salim with a great start. on the inside of him. West going well. West is leading things. Is he going to take the gold? Yes, he does. 8:23. We've said keep an eye out for Cheney West. He did the business. He's bopping around at the end of the track. I think he knows he got that. And Cheney West from Medway and Maidstone, I don't think he can quite believe it. It's another personal best for him. Al-Amin Salam just edged out Adam Dingley for the silver. But both of those two, I'm sure they'll be delighted. Let's take a look at this again. Salim with such a powerful start. It was only really over that first barrier that West got the edge, and he just managed to hold on. We're going to have to keep an eye out for the live results to come through just to confirm it, but we're pretty sure that Cheney West has done the business. Well, it was probably the race of the championships last year, the under-17 60-metre hurdles, and we have the gold and silver medalists from that race in the under-20 men's lineup in just a couple of minutes. Let's take you through the lineup then. On the inside, we've got Patrick Kyle. Charlie Stadden of Team Bath goes in 2. Noah Hansen looked quick earlier on. He goes in 3. Jaden Dean, the man that beat him to the gold last year, goes in 4, the City of Norwich man. Reuben Hedman looked really cool, really smooth, one of the Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers. Keep an eye out for him in lane 5. Daniel Goriola goes in 6. Morgan Williams is in lane 7 from Leeds City, and Henry Curtis of Plymouth goes in lane 8. Well, this is the final race of the day. Jaden Dean the fastest through to the final, 7:74, a personal best for him. Daniel Goriola 7:77, a PB for him as well. Noah Hansen was 7:89 and Reuben Hedman 7:93. We've just seen anything can happen. That under-17 men's race proves that for sure. They have set up their blocks, they're doing a practice run, and the race will start very shortly. We're just having a round of applause for all the officials and volunteers who have done an amazing job this weekend. This competition runs like absolute clockwork, and officials so often just blend into the background, but it's without them that championships like these wouldn't happen.
The schedule presenting the medals. The bronze medal, 8.59 from Croydon Harriers, Leah Bonsu. Silver medal, 8.53 from Birchfield Harriers, Jessica Duncan. The gold medal, an England champion with 8.47 from Liverpool Harriers, Meg Corker.
Well, folks, this is it, the final event of the championships. The 60-metre hurdles under 20 for men. In lane 1, Patrick Kyle from Bristol and West. In lane 2, Charlie Stadden from Team Bath. In lane 3, Noah.
Well, this is it, the big one, the final race of the day. A lot of nerves. It's still busy here at EIS Sheffield. Plenty in the stands, plenty waiting to see the result of this race. Could be quick. It will certainly be competitive no matter what. Patrick Kyle, Charlie Stadden, Noah Hansen, Jaden Dean, Reuben Hedman, Daniel Goriola, Morgan Williams, Henry Curtis. These 8 men tasked with bringing us to an emphatic close here in Sheffield after a wonderful 2 days of athletic competition. Nothing to separate the 2 athletes in the middle. Could it come from Dean and Hansen. Once again, the gold and silver, as it was in the under-17 final last year. The final medals of the day. Clean exit, Hansen gets out well, so does Goriola, and Goriola in the orange of Bexley storming away with this one. He's going to take the gold, 770. A huge lifetime best. Noah Hansen delivering the goods again. And we will have to watch that very closely once again. Because where did the bronze medal go? We're certain it was Daniel Goriola of Bexley, 770. It was a great start from Hansen in the yellow of Newham. Goriola, the taller figure, just storming over the barriers, and I think it was Hedman. We said keep an eye out for him. He looked really good in the heats earlier on. But the final race of the day, the final gold in the under-20 men's 60-metre hurdles, going to Daniel Goriola of Bexley. Noah Hansen in the yellow, number 227, getting the silver, and Ruben Hedman the bronze for Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers. Well, what a weekend we have had here, folks, from English Institute of Sport in Sheffield. England Athletics once again putting on a masterclass of age group championships. These two, the final gold and silver medals of the weekend. If you've tuned in for 1 minute or 1 hour or all 18 over the last 2 days, thank you very much for joining us. It's been a pleasure. We've had championship records galore, golds galore, personal bests all over the park. But we've had an absolutely fantastic time in bringing you the coverage. I've been Scott Eburn here on commentary. Thanks very much for tuning in. Until next year, from all of us at the England Athletics Indoor Championships, thank you for watching and good night.